Chat. Welcome back, everybody. It is so good to see you today. I'm doing the unthinkable, okay? I'm playing Zer0 from Borderlands. My anime to watch list is down to 13. How big was it in the beginning? That's the question. We can just go ahead and get started. I've got no other introduction today, actually. So, I say we make a new game. Now, I've got a few reasons for doing this. One, I've just kind of been craving it. And two, I feel like I'm pretty bad. Oh my gosh, it was 70. I feel like I'm pretty bad at Zer0 historically, right? And I want to be able to pick him for like bingos and stuff and feel like I'm not just going to throw the match because I'm bad. And I'm probably not even that bad. But I don't know. I just feel like I am. Late Jovi. Well. That's right. Ideally, and I know I said this with Krieg, okay, you just gotta trust me here. Ideally, we go, what's going on, guys? Jay! We go and do all the content, okay? Ideally, we do all the content. We do, let's do one of the Torg ones. I like the Torg ones. The raid bosses, you know what, Lejovi, here you go. Should I put the underscore? All right, confirm character. Raid bosses, all that, right? And I know that I said that with Krieg as well. It's different though, because with Krieg, doing the raid bosses is hard. With Zer0, it's not that hard, and the peak should be way easier. And if I'm really crashing out at the peak, I can just do the super skip over, so it'll be fine. Because like, here's the thing, right? With the Krieg one, because his raid bosses, he can kill raid bosses really quick, and some of the raid bosses he can kill like almost instantly. Like technically, I think he still has a chuck kill for. Is my game kind of loud, chat? Is my game kind of loud? Let me turn it down a tiny bit. Technically, he still has a chuck kill for Hyperius, but the issue is, I think, I was thinking about it, and in order to get the required gear and actually successfully do it, I think it would take me like 5 hours. And so I was like, you know, I don't really care that bad to do that. I really don't. So, you know. Oh crap, are my keybinds going to be messed up? That's true. The worst case scenario, we do a little CA stacking. Also, Star Maiden Knight with the 3 stream streak. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, crap. Okay, yeah. My keybinds are messed up. I'm going to need to remember to go back when I go back to speedrunning. I will hit that world record, chat. You got to believe me. All right. Next weapon. Mouse will do that. And then use is E, and that should be, there we go. We will, no one life practice, but I figure I'll play this sort of like a one life, you know? Hello, Diego, welcome. Hello, Zeus. So do I, Zeus. But I don't even think I'm bad on Zer0. I don't know, I just don't feel confident whenever I play Zer0, so. Got a 9 on the Spanish test. My first grade above 7. I'm so happy. Congratulations. I assume that 9... I would assume it goes to like 10. If it's like... If it goes to 100... You know. No, Dominic. We gotta play this professionally, okay? We gotta pretend it's one life. Watch this. First, we're gonna use my first repeater. Zane... No, listen. Listen. Zane is not officially over. He's officially on vacation. Because I genuinely don't want to play BL3. Okay, Diego. Good job, then. Anyway, yeah, I figure on Zer0, like, DigiPeak will be way easier, hopefully, and should be considerably better of an experience. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of doing 10 DigiPeak levels, but, like, I am especially not a fan of doing them on Krieg, okay? And this is coming from the Krieg player. It freaking blows. It sucks, right? But, hold on. Wait, am I crazy? Do I just... Okay, yeah, never mind. Sorry, I'm being stupid. But also, like, on Krieg, there's, like, 2 raid bosses that you can easily do, and then beyond that, it's all a little bit tough, right? As where on Zer0, like, Hyperius, you can bore, and it can be kind of tough, but you bore him. Vermi is just kind of the same on everyone. Pete, you just, like, shock fist him or shock hawk him. Shock hawk Tua. Got him. You know, etc., etc. And so, and like Terramorphous is super easy on Zer0, and Master Gi will do Singularity. Hatterax is super easy on Zer0. Does he get death marked? Could I like death mark and then practicable interfacer? Hello, Kovu, welcome. And then what other raid bosses exist? Is that all of them? Oh, and dragons he can do. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. If tell me if I'm wrong. If Salvador was not, oh, Veracitus, yeah, that one doesn't count. If Salvador wasn't broken, if Salvador worked as you would think he worked on your first playthrough, right? When he doesn't swap passives from one gun to another, his skills aren't broken, and like the math adds up properly. Assuming that he was as he was probably intended in the first place, I think Zer0 is the best character in the game. What do we think about that? I think that with Salvador, it's all just his like interactions that probably weren't intended to exist, but then Randy's like, no, that's intended. Also, Hellord, welcome. Also, Butter Bill, welcome. I'm sorry to hear you lost your streak. McQuagle, who is this guy? Peep the build. What do we think? Chat, I made a build as a bit of like a... Let me see if I can find it. I made a build as sort of like a guideline for what I'm going to do. Let me pull it up, and you guys, because you guys play Zer0, tell me what you think of it. Tell me if it's a good build or not. Let me save that image. We'll just put it right here. Hold on. I probably should have named it. Okay. So let me do this. All right, chat. So this is sort of like the build I think I'm going to go for. What do we think of it? I feel like that's a pretty good build, right, chat? What do we think? Rate it, chat. Scale of 1 to 10. 1 to 10. Oh, dude, I just hit a crazy... I just got a Pearl Lesson and you guys didn't see it because it was behind that. I'm not going to show you, though. And I'm not going to use it either. I threw it away already. What do we think? 1 to 10, chat? 1 to 10?
Hey, kiddo, Jack here, president of Hyperion. Let me explain how things work here. The Vault Hunters show up, Vault Hunter looks for the new vault, Vault Hunter gets killed.
Pretty solid.
By me.
Let's go.
Seeing the problem here, you're still alive.
Let's go, chat.
So if you could just do me a favor and off yourself, that'd be great. Thanks, Pumpkin.
We think that's pretty good. Doltstew, welcome. The real Doltstew. Doltstew, rate this build 1 to 10. This is our study guide. This is what we'll be building for the playthrough. No, chat. In case you can't tell, I literally, my goal was to make the worst possible build while using all skill points. 8 out of 10. He's either trolling or he doesn't know, chat. So, hear me out, right? I make a video, right, chat? Where it is the worst possible builds on every character while using every skill point, and see how far that can get you in OP time. Now, chat, I will have you know I'm ranked 26 or something on the leaderboard for speedrunning. So, chat, does he know? Chat, does he know? Also, is it Kun or Kun? I don't like either of those words. They both feel like I shouldn't say them. Sup, though. Welcome. Kovu. Don't worry. I'm not very good at Zer0 either. Or at least I don't think I am. Also, Tyler Studybaker. Welcome. Not bad. Just spec'd on Boar. Nah. I figured no Boar and no Deathmark. They just aren't that good of skills, honestly. Alright, my bad. My bad, chat. Might have been a slur there on accident. Zach MS. Welcome. How are you doing? Do I know Garnet? Do I know him? I freaking love Garnet. He attributed part of, well, I think he attributed part of him coming back to me. So, I mean, it is what it is. Because I'd reached out to him. I was playing Halo 2. And then I reached out to him because I wanted help making a Zer0 guide that I never made. And, yeah, he was like, you know what? I'm going to make Garnet Anarchist 3. Because I was there since Garnet Anarchist 1, chat. I was there since Garnet Anarchist 1. I was there since he had the worst audio quality I've ever heard on a video. I was there since his first ever, like, challenge run playthrough that actually did really well and then he deleted. You guys don't know him like I do. Okay, chat. You guys do not know him like I do. I've been there for 3 different Garnet Anarchists. All of the clone troopers. Chat. Chat. Okay, so you know... Sorry, I say chat too much. So you guys know how, like, Pimpernel's overrated. Take that back. Immediately take that back, by the way. I would say an overrated gun would imply that it's not that good of a gun, but people think it's a good gun. The Pimpernel is quite possible contender for best gun in the game. TBH. TBH. What's the build right now? Witchy, this is what we're going to be going for. So rate that 1 to 10. But anyway, what am I saying? Okay, so you guys know how, like, Man of Low Moral Fiber is, like, a really, like, bad person, right? Like, actually. And I'm not the type to say that about people, but, like, no, it's, like, actually true and active. Hey, Rob, welcome. On one of his videos, in the comments, someone said, like, oh, because someone was like, we're waiting for you to come back, King. It's like, you know, this guy's, like, pretty horrible, right? But they were like, we're waiting for you to come back, King. And then someone else said, you know, who's Garnet sorry, the storytelling's really good right now. Guy's like, oh, you should go watch Garnet. He's like this guy, but newer, right? And then Man of Low Moral Fiber has the audacity to reply to that and say that Garnet Anarchist 3 is a knockoff Man of Low Moral Fiber who actually believes in racial equality. And those are his words. That is what he said. And it's actually crazy. I feel like the Borderlands community is divided into 2 sections, right? The normal part, and then the like, morning after kill, Man of Low Moral Fiber part. Wait, chat. Dialogue skip?
A pleasure to meet you, Vault Hunter. I am Sir Hammerlock.
Chat, is Deepa overrated or is it just that good? Is it overrated or is it just really good?
At your service.
What the hell are you? Why do you retreat?
Headlord, he's a Mac Glazer, so I'll leave it at that.
Who sent you? His sister? His kids? Whatever they're offering, I'll quintuple it.
Now, if you could hand me the robot's eye, please.
Oh, you're talking prefix specifically. Like hard better than Deepa. I think it kind of is character dependent. Don't worry, I won't let CISO know. I won't let him know. I don't think anyone's in the group with Man of Low Moral Fiber, but like, go watch his videos. Don't watch his videos, but like, if you watch his videos, look at the comments, and it's like literally, it'll be crazy. Someone will post like, "Dude, we're waiting on you to come back," right? And then he'll reply and be like, "Oh, I'd come back if there weren't so many people of color in the community." And then the person right under him will be like, "Oh my gosh, I love your videos." It's like, dude. Like just the wind moment or what? Like we're just not gonna like mention what he literally just said right there. And so it's kind of crazy actually. Like, and then I've had a lot of like Man of Low Moral Fiber like defenders in my chat and whatnot. Like, well, he's not even that bad, bro. Just watch it for the gameplay. It's like, oh my gosh, Becky Callis. I don't know why there wasn't sound on that alert. Thank you so much for the follow. I genuinely appreciate that. And you know, if it was like, if Man of Low Moral Fiber would have had all his controversy, but then avoided all that for the past 10 years and like stopped having all that controversy, be like, you know what? It is what it is. He's changed as a person. He's actively doing it. He's actively doing it. Like he comments daily. That comment I was talking about saying that Garnet Anarchist is a cheap knockoff that actually believes in racial equality, aka Garnet Anarchist believes that people of all color are equal as people, right? That was, I think at this point, 3 days ago. That comment was 3 days ago that he made. I'm like, surely that's not possible. And then I'm just amazed that like so many people are like, bro, it doesn't matter. He's such a good Borderlands player. It's like, it's not like, it's different with like music or like looking at an art piece, right? Because with like a YouTuber, their content is them as a person. Like with like music, they're not necessarily making music about the things they've done or the things that they want to do or whatnot. Also, my Riva tuner's not up. Let me load that. You know, like you could listen to R. Kelly music, and that doesn't mean that you're supporting him being a pedophile or whatever. No, do not download. Oh my gosh. Do not redeem. But then, you know, you can listen to his music and just enjoy the music. But it's like, this is just commentary from a guy who's really bad.
Protect me, Squire!
Also, Krook, welcome. No, but my speed running prowess is increasing my normal gameplay. That said, chat, that said, there's so much about that guy that I do not like, and even outside of that, even if he wasn't racist, like, he's just a really, like, condescending, hateful person. In my opinion, like, you all know when Yodisley died, which, let's get this clear, he was the one driving, he was driving drunk, and he got people killed, which is bad. It's very bad. Most people's response to that, oh my gosh, that's so bad, like, I'm so sorry for everyone that lost their lives, and I'm sorry for the families. His response was that Yodisley was a scumbag father who should have killed himself sooner. That came from the fact that Yodisley had faked a drop on his Infinity video, and Man of Low Moral Fiber felt that so irredeemable that he hated him ever since that point. That said, Man of Low Moral Fiber made a video a long time ago that was a parody of the Infinity video, and it was low-key funny. And I'm like, I hate to admit it, chat, but that was funny. It was what it is. But then he went into the description in the past few years and said, like, I'm blocking comments because you're all a bunch of, like, inbred idiots, blah, 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 and, like, was still going on. And it's like, this guy literally has not changed or had any character growth within the last 15 years. Which is insane. The goal here, chat, by the way, is I'm going to get a Diup. Because that'll be broken. Yeah, he really is living up to the name. And it's crazy. I can't believe there are people who just glaze him in the comments. Hello, Moden. I don't hate Zer0, okay? He fluctuates from day to day. Also, Nicholas, sorry, I didn't say hi to you, but I did see you. I'm sorry you're sick. Welcome. I don't know. And then, like, I've seen people be like, dude, why are you, like, you're creating negativity by, like, talking about him. He's just playing Borderlands. He's just playing Borderlands. No, he's not. He's just playing Borderlands, then going into the comments saying how people of color are lesser than him. What do you mean? And if you don't believe me, go look at the comments of his videos. And specifically look at the replies. He replies to a lot of comments. It's insane. I actually can't believe it. No, 1000%, Tyler. 1000%. All right. So let's save. Read only enabled. I'm not going to worry about farm counter for this. It'll be really quick.
Would you like to do battle with a midget?
I didn't reselect, did I? Either I didn't reselect or I messed up something with my read only.
Hello, mercenary person.
What? I pressed read only on the wrong character. It is what it is. Crook with the 7-stream streak. A full week. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you. I like when you're here. Anytime someone asks why he got banned, he says for telling the truth. Yeah, dude, literally. No, and then... Oh my gosh. And then there's another member of the community who I feel exhibits man of low moral fiber energy, but just not racist. It's crazy. If man of low moral fiber, he probably wouldn't have been so hateful if he could have ran this build, because this build would have just brought him so much joy. It's just so good.
In honor of you, but that just feels immature. Hey, maybe butt stallion? Nah, that's even worse.
The one life is over. No diode chat. My bad. And we've got like the world's worst starter sniper as well. For anyone that wasn't here because you're not interested in speedrunning, last stream, I think it was last stream, we got a 119 on our speedrun record. We have a 119 chat, which puts us at the level of Deceptics about 5 years ago, which I'd say is pretty good. I mean, if you're, that's like saying like, oh dude, yeah, you know, I can play soccer, but only at the level of Ronaldo like 9 years ago. It's like, hold on. I think that means you're good, right? So just saying, should we use a doll pistol? Ain't he a doll? Hello, well in that case, that sucks. Welcome. And Manacron. Yeah, it's pretty bad. He also, Man of Low Moral Fiber also has gone on record of saying that all black people are a certain R slur. He also said that Neil deGrasse Tyson is the exception and is one of the few smart black people, but that his IQ is still less than the average white person. And, you know, there's some opinions that Neil deGrasse Tyson will hold that I'm like, I don't know if I fully agree with what you're saying here. But he's a very intelligent person. And, like... I think so, Diego. I think so. That'll be the pre-squeakquel of this run. Should we level up, chat? Or are we just swagging with it? Maybe I'll farm it. Maybe I'll farm them. I'll hit like level 8. Because I hate fighting Flint. I feel like Flint always goes so bad. Chat, no one told me to split at Liarsburg. Oh my gosh. At least there are no pedos in the BL community. Chat, point them out. Who is it? Who is it? Farming Stalker Shotgun for some reason. Is the Stalker the Hyperion single barrel? Am I correct in that? Because if so, that's a very good shotgun. But I could be wrong. That might be something else. What is the Stalker Shotgun? Well, technically, no. Technically, Randy is not. Okay. That USB did not have... That USB did not have anything of a minor on it. Okay? And I've heard that misconception. I've heard some people spin it like Randy had, like, CP... channel points, chat. Never abbreviate channel points! I've heard some people try to spin it like Randy had CP on his hard drive, or his thumb drive or whatever. That's not true. It was still creepy. It was like barely legal or something. Still creepy. But not a child. So it is what it is. Chat, remember the farm counter. That's right. Watch this. Change this. XP. Boom. That's right. If you haven't been here in a while, we kind of leveled up. Got a new farm counter. It's sus, but not... But that doesn't make him a pedophile. Okay? Get that true. Let's get that right. The legendary stalker shotgun? That's not real. It was magic tricks. That's right. That's right. It was just magic tricks, chat. Wait, watch this. We're Zer0. We can go invisible. Guys, remember when Jolts was like, guys, I'm going to do a playthrough with Randy. Then everyone was like, no, I hate him. I hate Randy. And shut down Jolts' dream real quick. It seemed like Jolts wanted to do it too, so I feel kind of bad that he got bullied out of, like, playing the game with the developer. That's not looking too good, chat. One life over, or what? Nah, one life saved. It is what it is. I got a challenge called BA Bingo. Like Borderlands Bingo from my YouTube channel. Wait. Killing blow. Oh! We wouldn't have got that without that? Crazy. Bump that up one. Dominic, I was the first person in the community to ever use a farm counter. I'm not done with speedruns, Crook. No, I still want to get down to a... Ideally, I would get down to an hour. Like an hour. If I get to an hour, that'll be the point in which I'm, like, retiring the speedrun. Man, you quit speedrunning for one day, and they think you've abandoned them. Real ones, no. Real ones, no. JTRX, welcome. It's not a one life, but we are doing one life next month, so like I want to get prepared for it. But also the one life event is at the same time that the BL4 DLC comes out, and that's kind of sad because I'm actually optimistic about the BL4 DLC. So why BL4 flop? ... Yeah, I'm getting cooked, chat. Sorry, I'll never read chat again. What'd I say? Level 8? Let's go level 8. Are we going to do the skips dude on the one life? Quite possible, quite possible. Hello, Ishan. Go DigiPeek and get fast hands. No, I don't want to do Rabbit Skags because I'm playing it sort of like a one life. Like I am trying to practice for that. And the DigiPeek strat, it's a little dangerous. What if we're dangerous? What if I am? Just bought new parts and I'm very excited for my new PC. WNIM. Beautiful. How much did you have to spend on the RAM? Were you PC? Yeah, you were PC before. What are you upgrading to? No uniques? Yeah, I think so. I learned it from this guy. His name's Trog. I don't really know who he is. I think he plays bingo or something like that. Not 1000% sure. Oh my gosh. I said we get to level 8, but look how much XP you need to hit level 8, bro. I don't think we'll do those, Dominic. We might do Fight for Sanctuary, though. We could do that. On the one life. Is gearbox stuff invalidated from the uniques? I guess. I guess it is unique, but it's just a white sniper. That's made out of moral fiber. Right before the RAM spikes, I got a 5070 Ti for under MSRP, then decided to get Micro Center bundle for the 9850X3D, so the RAM was 200. Okay, fire! Yeah, I got a 5070 Ti as well recently. Very good. Very, 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 very good. That was what I upgraded to when I played BO4, and I was like, yeah, this is not going to cut it, bro. I was having, like, choppiness during the stream because it was, like, just that hard to run that game, and especially record and stream at the same time. Apparently, according to whoever said it last stream, you don't actually receive the critical hit bonus from Deception, because Deception gives you more crit damage, but since crit damage is almost always calculated at the time of impact, it means that if I'm in Deception and then I shoot at that wall, there's that split second when it has to fly over because it's a projectile, and since I'm no longer in Deception, it doesn't get the crit bonus. So if I wanted the crit bonus, I would have to shoot and then enter Deception, which is kind of goofy. And I don't see a world where it would ever be worth it to shoot and then go into Deception. I think that would just be worse damage every time, but... Also basic repeater. Oh. Well, then at that point, like, you just go into, like, fight for Sanctuary or something. You should put on the XP relic. If I had it, I would. But you don't get it till... Oh, I can use this. I didn't get the Dayu, but I can still use it. Yeah, you could pre-shot with the Sandhawk, but is pre-shotting with the Sandhawk better or taking the 200? Well, actually, that's 250% crit. Is that worth it? Is that worth it, or would it be more worth it to just be in Deception and then shoot out a more high-powered Sandhawk shot to begin with? That would be my question. All right, we're level 8. Let's try to get Flint Manip if we can. Oh, that's true. So at the start, it's probably like 50%. So it would definitely be better to wait till end of Deception, shot or shoot, and then do all that. Do whatever, just pimp perhaps. Good point. That's true. That's true. So I could shoot out a big burst. I could shoot out a big burst, and all of them would receive crit bonuses. Especially if the Sandhawk wasn't flying, so it took longer to get to its target. Chat, if anyone wants the Asus X870P Prime, which I assume is a motherboard, reach out to WNIM. Hello, Jared. Chat, so I wanted to share this with you guys because I thought it was really funny and it gave me hope in humanity, right? So you know how, like, a lot of, like, little kids and stuff, they're like, they listen to, like, TikTok music, TikTok memes, whatnot, right? Listen to, like, Sigma Boy and whatnot. Well, I was skiing yesterday, okay? I was skiing, and while I was skiing, it's probably like 13-year-old boy rolls by, blasting his speaker. Chat, I was so proud of this, and it's showing a promising development in the future of our of the new generation. So never in 1,000 years would I have thought he was going to play this, but he's blasting through the speaker the Assassin's Creed 3 Smosh song. I was like, this guy knows where it's at. This guy knows heat when he sees it. Bye, Erupt. Oh, does that actually work well against Hatterax? Now, Stereo, why is Hatterax your obsession? Like, you're just the Hatterax guy. Bad Deck guy, welcome. Oh my gosh. I know, it's so fire. I used to blast that in my room as a kid. But I was like, okay, maybe this generation is not doomed. Maybe they're not doomed. Hold on. He knows heat when he sees it. Yeah, he was putting everyone else on some game, buddy. Shout out to that little kid. Do you think in TPS they made the conscious decision to let you keep the dialogue because they knew that dialogue skipping was so good in this game? Because, like, I genuinely am missing it right now. Like, in this current moment, I wish that I could dialogue skip. Yeah, I just, for the first time, because you know how, like, a lot of helmets have, like, even, like, the cheaper helmets have, like, an aux input. So I listened to music while skiing for the first time yesterday. I was like, wait, this is so good. And then I was like, why do so many people use speakers? Especially, like, because they're just skiing alone anyway, or snowboarding alone. So, like, just... Did I not buy ammo? I didn't buy ammo for the sniper. If I get Flint Manip, I'll low-key be your new goat. Well, I don't know that I have enough ammo. Are they remaking the old God of Wars? Diego, I don't know. It's like a $60 helmet I bought like 6, 7 years ago. Something like that. I'm thinking about getting like a new like Bluetooth one though. Alright, I am not very good at Flint Manip, but we'll see. So you stand here, and then ideally dodge that, and then you stand right next to him again. Oh, boy. Well, I mean, we did most of it, so. We did most of it, chat. It counts. I do want to make sure that Claptrap's not moving. I don't think he is because we didn't kill him fast enough. No. So we got the kill manipulation, but not true Flint manip. Which is probably good. I'm thinking we do melee for the first playthrough. But let me know what you guys think about that. Also, Witchy Willow last night in the Discord brought up a good point. Because I was wondering, like, what all ways you can strip your shields. Can you shield strip by swapping to a Rough Rider and then swapping back? Does that work? Alias for TVHM? Then what do I run in normal mode, bro? I feel like all of his early game skills are just kind of whatever. I guess we could run middle and then go unforeseen. Mervs, chat. If I use the Merv for shield stripping, I think I'm doomed. You can throw the shield and re-put it on? Okay. Well, that's good to know. I didn't realize that worked. I thought that maybe it wouldn't. But I don't know why I thought it wouldn't. Chat, split? Split the timer? Why does no one ever tell me about that farm counter? Hello, Kyle. Not often, honestly. And I play with Gas Mask, but I don't play with viewers very often. And when I do, it's pretty much the same, like, well, probably like the same 6 that will kind of rotate a little bit. Guys, does anyone know? I doubt you do. But, like, is there a way to run the free scroll macro while also having SDK? Having the mod SDK up, because free scroll is so nice, and I don't think you can. Yeah, you can't do any of these skips without it. This is what I'm saying. It's kind of a curse speedrunning, because then when you lose the things you use to speedrun, like the free scroll macro, It just sucks.
If you can attach its interface adapter to the catcher rod,
Like, look how slow I was, and I'm still beat it here.
just attach the adapter onto the catcher ride, and I'll get you a free car.
WNIM, if you're talking about, like, the game... I assume you're talking about Borderlands 1, right? Borderlands 1, Game of the Year. If that is what they do for BL2, I would rather they don't. TBH. The thing is, I kind of don't even want them to remaster this game. What I'd really love more than anything, and what I would love more than a remaster, and I know they'll never do it because there's no financial incentive to do it, in a perfect world, they would just update this game,
Try requesting another car.
fix the engine a little bit so it can actually run at 64-bit, which I'm sure is harder to do than it makes it sound, and fix the raid bosses that are broken, and something like that. Dropping your shield will start regenning when you pick it back up. Okay, so yeah, so that wouldn't work unless I was actively being shot as well. Because if you could use the Rough Rider to strip it and then have it not come back immediately, then we could do that. It would be less ideal than like a Chain Lightning, but if it works, it works. Septa, what skip do I have to not get to like not be your go? Also, Badge, welcome.
When I get back to Sanctuary. For now, I need your help. My men tell me Corporal Reese hasn't returned the power core that we need to keep the city's shields running. Bring Reese back to Sanctuary. You'll have earned your place.
Yeah, maybe fix like some of the kind of game breaking bugs. How do you do that one as Zer0? It's like you execute. Is it you execute and double shot at the same time? Is that what it is? And that literally just like hard locks you. Normal mode Logan's gun. Think about it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. NVIDIA is apparently bringing back PhysX support for the 50 series. Chat, why do no games use PhysX? There are only like 2 games I've ever played that use PhysX. And that is Killing Floor 2 and Borderlands 2 and pre-sequel. And it's so cool, man. But it runs so horribly. And like, it doesn't help that this game just always runs horribly, no matter what. Especially if you play on PC, chat, you know how it feels to go into Overlook and watch your FPS drop from like 200 down to like 71. Like, how old is this game? Execute Devil. You can execute again, but you can't turn your camera. So if there's an enemy in front of you, then it's not a hard lock. Chat, I know I said I was gonna one life it, but this skip is pretty quick if I don't. Oh, well. Alright, chat. Pretend that this is a save quit. It's not a real one life. I'm trying to play it like I'm trying to not die. But we're gonna pretend that's a save quit, because it saves me time. Nums05. Oh my gosh, is that him? Welcome. I hope you're doing well. If that is the real Nums, I did not watch the video yet. I apologize. I was out of town, and I didn't have earbuds in, and I was around other people. Unreal uses PhysX, but like, what game? What game, bro? See, consoles are stuck at 60 FPS, but I almost feel like the Borderlands games are better on console, in a way. Gonna blow your whistle, baby? Yo, why is your cat blowing his own whistle? I paid $2,000 for my PC. I don't want to be locked to console frame rates. Yeah, but this game, make sure you are. All right, 30 FPS. Let's hope that this actually works here. Well, I've never seen a game pull off physics in the same way that Killing Floor or Borderlands does, where it's like everything creates like 1,000 particles, and the particles get affected by like sucking effects and whatnot. Yeah, Trog, it gets horrific. Oh, we don't have no movies on.
I mean,
Chat, hold on. I'm restarting the game. We're turning on no movies. I don't want to watch the cutscenes. Properties, no movies. You guys want to see the fit check today, by the way? Longtime fans already know the shirts. But we'll run a fit check real quick while the game starts up. Check it out. What do we think? What do we think? And to top it off, what do we think, chat? Is this fire? Or nah? Be honest. 1 to 10. The Batman games have them? Well, see, this is why I specifically said that I haven't played other games. That's just because they don't make every particle a physics body. But that's what I'm saying. No other game has done physics in the way that these games have. Where, and especially like liquid physics, where, because like this game has liquid physics, but then also like Killing Floor 2 has it where blood will be in its own pile, and like you can push around the blood and it interacts with all the particles. And I haven't seen other games do that. Nah, Diego, I was already wearing stuff like this pretty much. Giggle physics, yeah, giggle physics, chat. Hello, Gucci Goat. Accent turret damage being difference between console and PC makes no sense to me. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know why it's like that. Same with Death Trap. Welcome back, Bad Deck Guy. I'm self-employed. True, true. But my opponents on bingo are still unemployed. Let's make that clear. Okay. Regardless of the terminology, the point is, chat, I haven't seen another game do their physics in the way that this game or Killing Floor 2 has. Apparently Batman has, though. I'm not saying no other game has used physics, or that physics is like this very specific thing. I'm just saying I haven't seen other games that do it like that. You're a student, so it counts. It's fine. I'll count that as employed, in a way. Try the finals. Isn't the finals like it's like a multiplayer FPS or something? We love that. We love that. For some reason, everything that does physics like that just crashes. Or just gets absolutely ruined. This game has that really cool thing where loot will just fall through the floor. So if you play with physics on, like at Dragon Keep, you just can't collect handsome jack drops. Or handsome sorcerer drops. Which is sad because it looks so good. But even on like a really, really high-end PC, dude, it runs so bad. And I think that's because it's 32-bit. So you get like so CPU bound to where it just, it can't handle it. We got save quit here. Lunars, welcome back. If you get super skip, okay, bro. How about if I skip Lilith's dialogue by save quitting? Then I'm your goat. What do we think about that? Okay, let's also do... I mean, I guess we'll do middle tree, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like this is fun, right? But whatever. Since... See, but once we can get Deathmark, maybe we'll swap to middle tree. I don't know. I don't really care for middle tree 0. That's what I've always run.
This city held the whole planet, enhanced.
Do melee? Wait, I like that idea. Hold on. CISO, welcome. Thank you, man. Get rapier. Yeah, we'll probably do see, okay, but here's the issue, right? We can go do Scarlet DLC at 15, but then it's like, all right, we got the rapier for the melee build. We also got the Pimpernel for the sniper build. But we also got the Sandhawk for his gun build. I mean, it's actually kind of crazy that the Scarlet DLC came out. It was one of the first DLCs, and it was like, let's just put every piece of broken gear into this one DLC. Yeah, his middle tree is boring. That's what I'm always saying about Zer0. Like, his sniping build is so much fun. And his melee build at its peak can be more fun than Krieg's melee build. But his gun build is just kind of nothing special. Like, that's not to say that he doesn't have special things about his gun build, but that, like, gameplay-wise, it's just deception, deathmark, shoot. Deception, deathmark, shoot. Deception, deathmark, shoot. And that's kind of all it is. That's why I like Krieg so much, because Krieg has so much going on at all times without it being, like, too much going on. If you get checkmark, I'm good at okay. Hold on. Okay. Don't know where that came from. Check the files, chat. You know, when you don't have innervate, kind of sucks.
Well, that was needlessly graphic.
Yeah, I mean, I've always gone middle tree first, even though it's kind of like the most lame. Just because I feel like it's the best for normal mode, but like, I kind of don't want to do that. I'm not hating on the middle tree. It's a great tree. But like, out of the skills in the middle tree, how many of them are actually fun to use? I like Unforeseen. I like Two Fang. I don't like Deathmark without Kunai. It doesn't make sense for a glass cannon character to run up into someone's face to melee them in order to apply a debuff. That said, it applies well with his other trees, obviously. And it applies well with Kunai, but you know. Like, I don't know. I just don't think it's that fun. As where this tree, it's like, one shot, one kill is very fun and can change the way you play it. Velocity changes the way guns interact. Bore is super fun and totally changes the way you play it. One with the gun, like, makes snipers just crazy. And then critical ascension is obviously one of the craziest skills in the game. And you have to micromanage it, which I really like. And then, like, in the melee tree, killing blow is awesome. Grim is not awesome. This one doesn't make any sense being here. Honestly, these three skills are it's like pick your poison out of them. But then execute's awesome, backstab's awesome and changes the way you play. Follow through is awesome. These two are whatever, and the many must fall is really awesome. I don't know. I feel like his middle tree for me is like, it's just Unforeseen and Two Fang. And even then, Two Fang is... I somehow didn't spawn more of those. Even then, to me, Two Fang is pretty much just like a fire rate boost more than anything. Like, it's pretty much just like if I played Axton and Spec. Well, actually, Axton doesn't have constant fire rate boost. Does any character have constant fire rate boost? I don't think so. But it's like if I played a different character and just put in, like, you know, like 15% fire rate. It's like, okay. It's more fun than that, though, because it's like, I like the sputter, but I don't know. You guys know what I'm saying. You guys know what I'm saying. I think we'll go melee tree for the first playthrough. And then probably just stick with that the whole time. Yeah, Grim and Fearless. Why were these here? This is what I don't get about the Borderlands 2 trees. They're so well crafted. But then Fearless is in this tree and Grim is in the right tree. But Zer0 is very reliant on Roid Shields, at least later in the game, in order to do maximum damage. And yet you regen your shields on kill, which doesn't make sense. And then, like, I love how his left tree is, like, borderline perfect, and then increase zoom. Embrace the pain, Rough Rider. True. So it's sort of like that, but worse and RNG based. My problem with... I don't think I finished it saying it earlier, but I think Zer0 at his highs is, like, so good, so fun. But I can only handle him for certain, like, spurts of time, you know? Like, Krieg, I can just play and play and play and play and play. Zer0, I can play and play, and I'm like, this is the most fun character in all of Borderlands. And then I'm like, I'm done, though. I'm actually done with this character. It's kind of like Gage, but better. Because with Gage, I play her for, like, a few hours and I'm done. I mean, if that's not a sign, I don't know what is. But if that's not a sign, I don't know what is. Hold on. Stalker Crom early? We were just talking about that in chat. His highs are so high, but I don't know. I just can't handle it for a prolonged period. He's like a cake, bro. Zer0 is cake. Because one, he's a lie, and two, like, you're eating the cake and you're like, this is amazing, dude. This is the best tasting thing I've ever had in my life. And then as you get to that last bite, you're like, oh, no more. No more. I don't want any more. Does Zer0 have cake though, chat? I don't really think so, no offense. Sniper Zer0 is a snooze fest, GG chat. I love Sniper Zer0. I think it's fun because, one, because I like using snipers, and two, because Critical Ascension is really fun to micromanage, in my opinion. We'll still get a Pimpernel. Maybe what we'll do is we'll enter Scarlet DLC at 14 or 15. Go get a Rapier and get a get a oh, I should have shot them. I think you receive XP if you shoot them. And we could also get the Captain Auto Idol, because health return on kill would be pretty good. But then we'll get a Slag Pimpernel, and then that'll be our Slag Pimpernel for the entire playthrough.
The bandits call me the Fire, but the name's Lilith. I'm with the Raiders like you. I keep the
Chat, how do we feel about the Twister? Shotgun Zer0 is great. I love Shotgun Zer0.
Long story, lots of internal bleeding. Could you help me up? Oh, I need a pick-me-up. Give me some
Chat, Twister, yay or nay? Yay or nay? I always had the belief that it was like really good, but then I got it and used it.
Appreciate it.
I know. Follow through is such a good skill. I don't know why they went all out with this one. They've got follow through, and then in the same, they've got Be Like Water. Which, by the way, Be Like Water, that gun damage. If I shoot them with the quad, that's not increased damage per pellet. That is the, because what is it at max? 20% gun damage at max. This does 42 damage per pellet. So you would think that it would increase each pellet by 20%, which would be what? 10, that'd be like 8 or like 10 damage, 10 extra damage per pellet. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. No, that 10 extra damage applies to one of the 18 pellets.
The bloodshot's ground. Too. They never came after me this hard.
Akira? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know what that is. Chat, also the Twister on Gauge, that sucks, bro. Anyone who's like, dude, you gotta get the Twister on Gauge. Not only does Gauge already have that thing where she sucks, right? But then she also has that thing where, like, all of her gear is the worst possible gear to farm in the entire game, right? Like, wouldn't wish it upon your worst enemy type gear. But then you use it on her, and it's like, bro, it's not even that good. I can guarantee Gauge would do more with, like, a Harold than the Twister, bro. And it's so inconsistent, too. That's another thing. The Tidal Wave, I've used quite a bit on her, because I'm like, oh, this makes sense with, like, with Close Enough and whatnot. But it just never, like, Close Enough doesn't work with those guns, dude, I'm telling you. Nick Jade, welcome. I don't know what Akira's is. The Honda cars, but luxury. Oh, yes. The car brand. Yeah. Yeah, we have those. Vault Warrior or Handsome Jack for Fire Conference Call. If you haven't beaten the game yet, you can moonshot farm the Warrior, and you don't even have to kill him each time. Chat, one life over. Well, Lil took the kill. Alright, so much for that one life strat. You don't even need to kill him each time. So if you haven't beat the game and you can press the button to moonshot the Warrior to kill him, it literally halves. It does more than half the time to farm, because when you do it that way, you essentially have a 1 in 8 or a 1 in 9 chance of getting the conference call every single run, as where normally, if you're just killing him normal, I think it's like a 1% chance to drop or something. So if you've beaten the game, go to Handsome Sorcerer. If you have not beaten the game, go elsewhere. If you're getting it for Hatterax, though, you can actually get a fire interfacer, even at a low level, because it's just based off the projectile count and element, not actually the damage. Stereo Lotus made a video showing it, although I think that was only available to me. But he was able to kill Hatterax with a level 1 interfacer.
That was fun. Feeling tapped out though.
Yeah, if I would have had 900 Anarchy, the Twister would have been so goated, bro.
Thanks.
Fire interfacer is easier because you can get a low level one.
Yeah. Since the vault opened, my siren powers have been getting a
Yeah, we
little
did die to a cactus once, chat.
thanks to this iridium stuff. No idea why.
Yeah, there's more you can use, like the toothpick. And I'm amazed that I needed Stereo
Blood shots around.
to bring me to that revelation, chat. Because it's literally the most, like, obvious thing of all time. But I don't do a ton of Hatterax skills, so I just kind of trust what people say about Hatterax, right? So it's like, oh yeah, you need a conference call or a Lyuda or interface or whatever.
That's where they're keeping rolling. You'll
Chat,
catch 'em by
the
surprise.
game gives you the toothpick and the retainer.
Hold still.
And who would have guessed the toothpick just works to kill Hatterax?
I just moved you like 10 feet, didn't I? Sorry. Still getting used to this.
Yeah, just go farm a pitchfork, Greg, right quick. The Randy pitchfork.
Want to train a bit before you take 'em on. You're doing good out there, by the way. Keep it up.
Very strange concept. The gun they give you to do the thing is good for that thing. It's like playing BO3 and getting to the part where you gotta shoot the little like target dummies for Clayton. Wait, this could be fire. And then going, man, wait, there's a synergy? Hold on, we're using that. And then you're sitting there like, dude, why can't I see these stupid targets? I wish the game would give me a gun to see those targets better. I know, it's really weird, CISO. They literally provide you with the exact things required to beat the raid boss, and yet, and it's just like so overlooked. Nobody knows.
You want to get a vehicle to soak up some bullets for you.
But would you rather farm a fire CC for 32 hours or just use a toothpick and like a slag Betty? Or you could just farm Pete because he's really easy, and then get a slag crossfire. Me too, Trog. Me too. Me too.
Nobody seems to be around.
I wish that Hatterax didn't heal between phases.
Hard after all.
Oh, I forgot to honk. I wish he didn't heal between phases. I feel like that's one of my least favorite parts of him, because if he didn't heal so much between phases, it would feel like a raid boss that even if you don't have the insta-kill strat, you can still like go in and kill him. But if you mess that up, he just gets all his health back, and it's like, well, I'm making no progress on this fight. I know you can prevent the healing, but the fact that he's a raid boss, so he's resistant to dots, makes it really hard. I remember me and Gas were doing it, and we were trying our hardest to prevent him from moving. And so both of us were using elemental weapons, and half the time you wouldn't even get hit with it. And he sheds all of his elements really quickly. I don't like that. Here's what I'll say. If they came out with a big patch that fixed the game, I would also double the slag and elemental duration on raid bosses. I think I don't feel like it necessarily adds to the raid bosses and just kind of makes them more annoying. And what's painful is it's one of those things where the worse the character already is, the worse it makes it for the character, such as Gage, because she has really slow swap speed, so she can't just swap to slag, and if she swaps to slag and then gets the slag in 0.1 second, then by the time she swapped back, Terramorphous has already shedded all the slag, you know? Which is weird because Pete, I think Pete's like the only boss where he stays slag for a good amount of time. I don't know. I would change that. I don't think that's a good mechanic. And it just creates more pain on top of the mechanic that so many people already hate. I love slag, but so many people already hate slag to begin with. So making it so slag is even worse and even worse to use, and you have to swap to slag like so much more often, I don't know. I don't like that. I would change that. My perfect version of BL2 wouldn't have many changes though. It really wouldn't. Why is that? Why'd that get flagged? I also... I did not mean to buy that. I also do wish that the game would tell you more things about certain bosses. Like, I don't necessarily want my hand held, but it would be nice to know, like, if you dot Hatterax, you know? If you dot Hatterax, it, why did I think that was a chubby? It would prevent him from healing. Because, unless I'm mistaken, I don't think the game tells you that anywhere. And so it can be kind of confusing to a new player where it's like, why did he heal this time, but he didn't heal this other time? I don't know. We were just shooting at him. But in reality, it's just you got lucky with fire, as for the other time you did. And yeah, it's always rough, Nicholas. If that ever happens, you can just exit the dashboard or Alt F4. But why? I don't... Why is that getting auto-modded, Helllord? Because that's what just got auto-modded for Platinum, too. I'm really confused about that. Bruh. Okay. Okay, buddy. If Hatterax got dotted easier, if raid bosses didn't shed their dots so quick, and if they had an increased chance to be hit with the dots, it wouldn't be nearly as bad. Norfleet, a second run. I hope it was a good element. I hope it was Shock Norfleet so you can use it on Gage, the Macromancer. You know her? Have you ever played her? Gage, the Macromancer? She's the best character in the game. Gage, the Macromancer. Chat, are we about to be that guy that farms Badmaw 100 times? Yes, we are. Strap in. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It's just ideal. No scroll wheels, so we can't make this go much quicker, but I think 30 FPS still... Nah, 30 FPS doesn't matter. It only matters with free scroll. Oh, I see. So, well, that's not how we're using it. Fire, and no, I don't play Gage, the Necromancer. GG. 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 Farm counter. Reset this back down. No. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's see how many times this takes to get a good amount. Do you get bonus grenade damage in Execute? Does anyone know? Alright, I'm no longer playing by any one life rolls. One life does not roll me, I roll one life. GG. Orc swapping's not allowed in one life, is it? I don't think. Oh, you're not even talking about one life. Okay. Bandit Gauge OP10 last night, and I gotta say, it's not that bad. No, I believe that. I believe that. Ambush works with grenades. I don't want to swap the build, Chad. I wish I had a slag weapon, though. That would be pretty nice. Oh, actually, we can farm this to 14. We farm Bad Mod till 14, and then go do Pirate DLC. And then in Pirate DLC, we get Pimpernel, and we get other thing. Well, we'll get Grim. It's decent. It is possible to bore Veracitus, but it's not easy to bore Veracitus. I've only ever seen it a few times. Tesla's nice. But I believe you bore Vora off of Chief whatever his name is. How many fools can I kill today, chat? Venomous Python! Oh my goodness! What was up with the stream?
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all.
Chat, you know what I think we gotta get rid of in the community? I feel like with a lot of kills, people will say, oh, just do this. It's so easy, right? For instance, boring Hyperius, right? Anytime someone's having trouble farming Hyperius, the go-to is also, oh, just bore him. Chat, go bore Hyperius at OP10. It's not easy, bro. It's not easy. Or, oh, like, the dragons are giving you trouble on Krieg? Just blood splode them, chat. It's like, well, it's not that easy, man. It's possible, but it's not easy. The only one that I would say is truly that easy is Pete's on Krieg. The Pete Blood Explosion truly is that easy, and there's probably some other raid boss that has a really easy strat. The Maya kill skill glitch into Hyperius Reflect is actually free. Like, if you die doing that, maybe this game's not meant for you, you know? Alright. It's also fairly easy on Sal, but it's not free on Sal. Yeah, Bad Ma is Darksiders right now. Yep, confirmed. Santa's #1 helper is a squirrel. Dude, just Bloodsflood Vora. I tried that before. Oh my gosh, what pain and misery that was. I think I want to say I did 50 runs. It was like 50 runs trying to get that. No, I decided it wasn't for me. That was for the Krieg melee guide, right? I wanted to cover like everything about him and how to raid. I ended up just linking a video of it. Cause, like, no, this is not possible. So true, CISO. So true. How to instantly bore Hyperius.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap call.
Venomous, you can activate it, ban an action, and then for the next 5 minutes, I cannot do that in-game. But low-key, I mean, you gotta use a little bit of your smarts. If you do something like no moving, I'm probably not gonna do that because that's just me being AFK for the next 5 minutes. So, you know. But other than that, you can do whatever, you know. Oops, I messed it up. A lot of times people ban, like, shooting or nades or something like that. Krieg and Zer0 can. In mine and gas mask testing, Terramorphous is like It's free. That one's just free. Like, once you have it down, you should never mess it up again in your life. The other ones, though, were surprisingly difficult. Like Hypers, for instance. You know what's one kill that's really fun and really interesting, but like so inconsistent? And it's sad because I wanted to just test it out for a video. It's a Maya kill, right? And I wanted to test it out for a video. And I got it so quick that I was like, yeah, I'll be able to get it again. And then like an hour and a half of recording later, I could not get it again. But what you do is you play Maya. I mean, you don't have to play Maya, but it works best on Maya. And then you spawn every rat you can, wait for the pipe to end, spawn another set of rats, and drop like 20 antagonists for the rats to pick up. Then you have your own antagonist on, and then you get a kill to activate kinetic reflection, and then you shoot a rat and hope that their antagonist will reflect back to you, and then hope that that will reflect back to a rat, then hope that that reflects back to you, then back to a rat, then back to you, then back to a rat, then back to you, then back to a rat, then back to you, then back to a rat, and then insta-kill Pyro Pete. It does work. I have done it before.
I disappear.
Is it practical? No.
Excellent.
You got beat Borderlands without moving. You do that by just letting... use teleport. That way your body never moves, you know, but... I wish that Mick Zafford wasn't the best XP farm, because it's so boring. I'm not a huge fan of Badmaw or Mick farm, honestly. Anything where it's like spawn, kill, spawn, kill, spawn, kill, spawn, kill. It feels like I'm playing Borderlands 4, you know? Exactly, WNIM. Or, I mean, if you include glitches, you get the one and then just dupe it like crazy. That's a strategy. Was that a grenade? Nope. See, the characters have other, like, good ways to get XP, but unfortunately, Mick is just going to be the quickest pretty much every time. No kanji, I've not gone a low-level Daruk. I don't know what the best way to do that is. Chat, what's the best way for low-level Daruk? I imagine it's like go to a low-level area with a vendor, right? Well, I'm only getting one more level, and then doing Pirate DLC. I love 30 FPS. It's so good. It looks so good, and like it feels so responsive to use. I don't think I upped the counter on that last one.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst combat, preparing to strike.
Actually, yeah, gauge with the kill skill on dragons is an exception.
That I will conduct.
I think that's faster than the other methods. Maybe. I don't know. Is that even faster, though? If you were to time it, would it be quicker to do that? Or just, like, if you have a good Mick kill, just insta-kill Mick, you know? And, like, yeah. It's just because how fast you can kill Mick. Like, the efficiency at which you can do it is kind of crazy. We're gonna have to raw dog this. We have no grenades left. Is that a quad? How did I think that was a quad? No, that ain't no quad. Last I played Zer0, I got mine at the fast travel vendor near Savage Elite. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking Three Horns Divide might be good for that. You know, Nick, you're not even alone. There's so many people in the Borderlands community that play on PC and yet they use controller. So if that is you, more power to you.
Eyes deceive you, an illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
But definitely on Zer0. Definitely on Zer0. Mick is 1000% the fastest farm. I don't think you could find any that's quicker than that. Diego, it depends on the character. Obviously, Krieg doesn't need to re-farm, and Zer0 doesn't either. Axton does. It's so sad, because I love Axton, but he has probably the worst XP farms in the game. And then Sal, you just get a new shotgun every, 10 levels or something. Maya? I feel like Maya, you probably would have to re-gear. But it can't be that hard, right? Because Maya's so powerful, you'd probably just grab anything. Well, you do have Cloud Kill, though. Is Cloud Kill powerful enough, chat? Alright, let's go do the DLC. I'm having a thing where I feel kind of tired today, and I feel like I can't talk properly. I feel like I'm just slurring on my words. Ellie farm in the Car Crusher is best for XP. Yeah, you just hop in that repeatedly. It's very good for XP. Very human. Chat, we get an Orphan Maker. Cloud Kill solos. If it solo kills, if it's able to solo Mick, then that would work. I like Pumpkin Kingpin and Uranus farming, but it's just slower, and that's sad. Because I think they're way more fun to do, but it's like, I could be getting XP quicker. Although, I have, well, that's crazy. I have multiple times on Axton leveled up through the Uranus farm, because what you do is you just get a corrosive lead storm and a bee shield, and then just get a new bee shield every couple levels. But you do that thing where you go to his arena and then you jump in and out without touching the ground, and he spawns, you can shoot over the wall, and he can't do anything to you. It's very nice. And then it takes, I don't know, 20 seconds per kill or something. But then you have to ride the elevator, and then you're probably going to want to look around and loot, even though you don't really need to, because you're on the way to level up, so all the stuff's going to be under-leveled anyway, and, this whole thing. Guys, I'm not a huge fan of the Gwen's head. Like, I know it's good, but I don't really like using it. Probably because it's a dull pistol, and it always feels like it has bad recoil. But I don't know if that's just me. Play on controller because that's all I've ever known, and I've never had a good chance to learn WASD. Well, no better time than on Borderlands. True. True. You think BL4 is worth getting? I never buy games on launch anymore because they're always unfinished. I mean, for me, yeah. I love BL4. I really, really do. But that said, it is lacking a little bit in content right now. Unless it's stopped on Steam, I know the game's still on sale, and they're about to come out with their first big DLC next month, so it might be worth it. That actually might be better than what I have. Bloody Ninja gives what? Just melee damage and resurgence? Let's just take that. Oh my gosh, we got a DOP. Let's go. But yeah, no. I mean, to me, it's worth it. I think the game's worth it. But at the same time, you could wait. If you're fine waiting, you could just wait. Farm the stink bot. I did not go read only, so we're kind of doomed. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Or maybe both. Come find me in Wormwater, yeah?
Bruh. The green stink pot. Let's freaking go.
I am Shade, and you are the coolest person I have ever seen. Please don't go. Please. The townspeople of Oasis think
Wait, that's crazy.
you're looking
Molly one capacitor. Let's freaking go.
Captain Scarlet.
Chat, imagine if amp shields were actually good. That would be crazy.
It's the least I can do for the string.
For anyone that doesn't know, they are really good on Salvador. Literally equip.
So cool.
If you equip an amp shield, right, and it gives you 100 bonus damage, and then you save quit, when you go back into the game, your left gun will now have 200 amp per shot. And then if you save quit again, your gun will now have 300 amp per shot. And you can stack that literally infinitely. So you could, in theory, it'd take a long time, but you could, in theory, have a 100 damage amp shield and get it up to 100,000 damage per shot.
Sandskiff parts for you. They are very nice and alive. Go talk to them, but be careful.
But you'd have to save quit 1,000 times.
Out there, the sand grubs will hear you and eat
Hi, Twink Fifth. Welcome.
Oh my word! A new person has left Oasis to come home to me, and this person is so handsome.
Naked Biker. Welcome. Posture check. Hydrate. I got you, bro.
a relentless flirt. I always feel like a piece of meat around her. I gave her a coolant disperser several.
Yeah, I think it's better to talk to this girl first and then that one. This one has the shorter dialogue overall.
Jennifer, clothes and boys in high school and gossip.
That's
Then we do this. Then we talk to Jocko on the way back, and then we pick up that thing.
only a few more Sandskiff parts and you'll be on your way to Captain Scarlet and the
Probably because you always bet against me, Steel.
They call me Jocko. I'm a laugh
Krieg is better than Axton. Kinda true. Kinda true, kinda not.
because they'll both kill you.
Oh, he is a cop. Oh, gosh, Jocko.
Thank you, Naked Biker. Thank you, thank you. I do appreciate that.
Comedy hits the other day. Find it, and it is yours.
You have 80 points or 80,000 points, Steel? Because if you have 80 points in his chat, how much do you have on me? Talk to Bad Girl. Who the heck is Blavis? Blavis is that guy? I thought, no, isn't that Jocko? Who's Blavis? Is that the girl?
Why, hello, person.
Bed girl, Blavis, grab bed item under. Shade is talking, then it doesn't matter.
You've met Lionel.
Okay. You have 80,000 and always bet against him? Well, that's because he always loses. And I don't. Blavis is the other girl. Ah, okay.
Well, they.
That is a great story, Lionel. Friend, I believe he has an engine capacitor stashed somewhere.
Amp shields are phenomenal. When you use the dank glitches in the game, Gage's potato for Brain's death trap is still my favorite. Just spam buck up whenever going to a new zone is makeshift B shield. Yeah, with glitches, amp shields are pretty fire. They are pretty fire. Between Salvador and Gage, they are pretty fire. But in normal gameplay, not that fire. Not that fire. Though I could see it good on... Actually, I could see an argument for using them on Axton with quick charge. High point redeem? I don't know. I don't even know what we do. Honestly.
You have everything you need to rebuild the
Yeah, we've already got golf, man.
Just think the lovely people
Kinda the best one.
of Oasis. It's good we have so much water. Otherwise, we might have
Yeah, we could do a bingo redeem. I mean, hold on. Could be fire. Do Chaos 100 again? Yeah, at 30,000 channel points, we'll do Chaos 100.
retreat to the Sandskiff. Then you may scan it and summon one from any catch-a-ride machine.
We're gonna get an Orphan Maker, obviously. But what do we want on it? Do we care? We could... I mean, see, here's the thing. We don't have our full build, and I'm so distraught and torn. Because I could go Sniper Tree, and then go one-shot, one-kill Orphan Maker. But we're going for the Rapier.
Wonderful. Please hit that button to digiscanner
Yeah,
the
but, okay.
catch-a-ride system. If you want.
Because we could also, if we were going down the left skill tree, we could one-shot, one-kill Orphan Maker, and also be using the Pimpernel, because we'd be in the Sniper Tree.
Before you go off to meet Captain Scarlet,
But
you must return.
I had no reason to call you back.
at the same time,
Your presence.
I want to get my Slag Pimpernel now, so I won't really use the other ones.
For several years.
You should see
I'm just overthinking it because I don't know what I want to do. What's going to be the most fun? Hello, Matthew McCreel. Welcome. No driving? Okay. Well, technically, I'm not driving. I'm boating. But I guess no driving, chat. All right, we'll take kind of whatever orphan maker. It's an orphan maker. It'll be fine. I'm not even gonna put on read only chat. Hello, modest. Yeah, he's my worst too. He is my worst as well. I think. I don't know. Boating would be legal within the rules, but for the sake of Twinks's and the 5,000 channel points spent, we will walk across the desert because that's what they wanted to see. All right, let's see. Let's see. It's perfect. Chat, we got a stacking shotgun. Let's go. I love playing Gage. So when I said drive the boat, is that what it would be though? Like, let's imagine that you're out on the lake with your buddy. Would it be like, hey, I'm driving the boat over to shore? Or is it like piloting? Why is my face itch, dude? I think my hair is coming in and then it's itching my nose. You don't boat a boat. Well, I know that. You float a boat. Sailing? It'd be sailing. I'm sailing, not driving. But is it sailing if you don't have a sail, though? Like, is a speedboat, would you be sailing a speedboat? What is the term for manning a boat? The person steering or operating. Am I driving the boat, chat, or am I operating it? Is the helmsman, steersman, or coxswain? Do what to swain? Person in command overseeing the vessel, though, is the captain or skipper. Chat, skipper makes it sound so fun and juvenile. I might, also, I'm learning right now, I might be flying out to Low Gas Mask in June or July. But I don't know. Captain a boat? I'm captaining the boat over here, so. A motor vehicle, also known as a motorized automobile, or road vehicle. It's a self-propelled land vehicle. Thank you, there we go. You drive a motor vehicle, and the definition of motor vehicle does not float on water. So chat, what does it mean to be in a boat, man? I'm on a boat. My hair is like too lightweight right now. And it's like floating around everywhere. I don't know. I feel like I had something to tell you guys. Chat, I've been playing Terraria, and like, here's the problem, right? I'm not a huge fan of Master Mode, because I feel like everything's just too tanky and whatnot. It's sort of like playing Skyrim on like Legendary difficulty, right? It's like everything's just more tanky, and you die quicker. But at the same time, I've started to actually like Master Mode. Hear me out, right? Because my favorite thing about Terraria is the slow progression of the game, but the game is kind of ruined. Like in Classic and Expert Mode, right? When, Steel, let me get to you in a second, okay, buddy? When you play Terraria on like Classic, right? You can literally just skip everything. You kill the Brain of Cthulhu or Eater Worlds, and now you can create a Demonite pickaxe and go get molten armor, and then you have no reason to do anything else, and you can just get the molten equivalent of whatever your weapon is, right? Or a demon scythe. Either demon scythe or just get, you know, molten armor with like the fiery greatsword or whatnot, right? And you can kind of do that for every character. Or for every class, right? But then, like, you go into hard mode, you kill the 3 mech bosses, kill Plantera, kill Golem, and then pretty much right after that, you just do the pillars. Because you're in Classic, or like, even in Expert, you can do it. You kind of can just do the pillars and then beat the game. But on Master Mode, since it takes so much more and to be able to consistently kill the bosses, it pads out and makes you significantly more likely to do the extra content. So like on my master mode world, because I also was doing a classic, I was trying to do a classic hardcore because I've never done that before. I ended up dying in the hard mode dungeon, but I was doing that, and it was crazy because I was able, even on a hardcore, I was able to just like skip everything pretty much. But then in the master mode playthrough, it's like I'm doing everything, and it's all a purpose, because normally it's like, okay, I could kill, like I could go into the dungeon and get like an item that'll be 5% better, but on master mode, like that 5% better is actually worth it. I don't know. You guys know what I'm saying? But I do still think, see, it's like master mode is like OP10, and expert mode is UVHM level 80. So it's like, that's kind of perfect. Like expert mode is kind of just the way to play the game. Also, I didn't realize how bad no driving would be on this part. That's kind of like the way to play the game, but at the same time, like I get it. I get it now, chat. I get it. I get why people play master mode. But then there are people that play legendary mode, and that's a whole different can of worms. Nice, we messed that up. Very good. Is our no driving rule up?
Killed 'em all. Nice. Get up here and we can
Joe
do
Mama.
this.
Hi, Joe Mama. Love your videos. Been binge watching challenges and bingo stuff. Thank you very much. I hope you've been enjoying those. Bowl of nails. Welcome back. How you doing? Okay, Steel. What I was gonna say, literally, dude. Literally, it was the exact thing. It was the thing that people always meme about. So I was like, bro, you gotta get into this game, man. You have to get into it. You gotta get into Warframe. It's the best game ever. And I'm like, okay, you know what? You got me. I'll play it. I'll play it. I'll play it. For the first like week, they would play it with me. And now it's as if they just don't even know what the game is, bro. It's as if they've never played Warframe. And they just won't play it. And I'm like, I don't want to just sit here and play it alone, dude. I don't want to spend my entire life just grinding this game solo. Literally, the 2-week Minecraft phase game. Like, they're not player base. Granted, I'm definitely that person. I got a new game every month that I get addicted to, and I drop every other game. That's the same with every single one of my hobbies. Literally, I think it's like an ADHD or like autism thing. I don't know, but see, the good thing though, the good thing about it, there's pros and cons. The good part of it is that when I'm enjoying a game, there has never been anything more fun and enjoyable in all of planet Earth, right? But when I'm not, when I don't have like a hyper obsession game, nothing is fun. Life is pain. And it's crazy how that works. It's actually crazy. Let's just go ahead and do Grendel right now, I guess. But what should we go for? So what, I guess just some melee comp. If you guys know that same struggle, you know it. So this month is Terraria, but also that's partly because my friends all stopped playing Warframe when they got me into it. I would probably still be playing it if it weren't for that. But also, everyone forced me to do the Duviri circuit. Biggest mistake of my life, bro. Never do that.
Here with a bit of a job for you. I've heard tell some creature is sneaking around Hater's Folly, stealing treasure, slicing off faces, and the like. Sounds terribly interesting.
Yeah, I kind of had that too, Redstone. It took me like 200 or 300 hours of trying to like Warframe till I get it. And now I'm like, wait, it's the same as playing Borderlands for me, because my goal is to get to the point where I'm built, and then as soon as I hit that, I quit. But a lot of my friends are players where like they're at endgame and have done everything and have every character, and yet they still grind the game all the time, and I don't get that. I really don't. I don't see myself doing that. Especially because it's definitely one of those games where at endgame, at least from all that I've seen, it's like press button, everything dies. I'm like, that's not my favorite, really. And I know I'm saying that as a Bloodsplosion Krieg player, but chat, maybe I gotta get Twinksys and Steel Enthusiast on it, and they'll be my new Warframe group. I will say Twinksys, that would not be the first time that I played Warframe with viewers. I did play once with Steel. He helped me and told me to block my friend. So. But I don't know. I always have a hard time having multiple games that I'm really into. So right now it's Terraria, and my friend, dude, my other friend got me dangling on this hook. He got us on these characters. We got really far, and then I'm like, hey, dude, want to play again? No response. Hey, dude, want to play again? No response. Hey, dude, want to play again? He's like, sure. We played for like 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours. It was a good session, and that was like 2 weeks ago. And I'm like, hey, want to play? I've asked him like 4 times, and just no response every time. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll make my own character then. I'll make my own character. If you can't satiate me, I will.
When you do find this creature, please deal with it quickly. The poor fellow who echoed me about the situation.
Pre-sequel is the best Borderlands game, has the best DLC and best story and the best Vault Hunters, with laser weapons being amazing. I wish they had more DLC content and better endgame. Absolutely true. I agree with all of those. Aside from, I wouldn't say it's the best game overall, but I do think that the Vault Hunters are the best designed. However, that comes with the caveat. I don't like that you can get all 3 capstones. I think that it actually reduces your amount of choices, even though in theory it increases your amount of choices because you can have more. It actually reduces the amount because, you know, it's like I don't have to make any sacrifices at any point. It feels like how this game hit level 80 and it was like, dude, this is just too much. But I agree the story is better, though the flow of the gameplay of the story is worse. That is a caveat there. And yeah, it does have the best DLC. I 100% agree. I think that the Claptastic Voyage is the best DLC we've seen. It added a whole new rarity of items. It has really great main quests, really great side quests, fun bosses. EOS is a little much in UVHM, but like in normal mode is a fun and very difficult boss. Glitch weapons are just really interesting, really fun to use. So I agree. Also, Juan Lopez, sorry, but we are not doing any viewer playing right now. 1997 Shockwave. I decided to farm for the Cobra last year and got 2 in the same day because I forgot to save the first. GG to the first one and GG to you. Most people don't even have 1. In all my years playing, I think I've got 2,500 to like 3,000 hours, and I spent a lot of time in the Torg DLC. I've done it a lot. Low-key, it's like the worst DLC in the game, but I've done it a lot, and I've gotten 1, exactly 1, and I was playing with someone else at the time. They're like, they don't play Borderlands, but they're like, can I have this? It's like, you know, it's kind of like a really rare, like pretty much like a collector's item, and I've never even gotten 1, but it's like the rarest thing in the entire game, and they're like, I know, can I have it though? I was like, no, because I play the game a lot, you know, and like I've never gotten that before, so it would be really like really awesome if I could have that. Oh, well, we don't even need to do Grundle because that's broken right there. Wait, unless, can you get Killing Blow? Can you get Killing Blow on a melee class mod? Anyway, long story short, they ended up taking it, keeping it, and I literally don't think they've ever played since then. So that's pretty cool. I think that is pretty cool. Chat, we can't even use the rapier. We're still too low a level. Wait, you don't even have to grenade jump. We did Athena recently on Pre-Sequel, but Pre-Sequel is one of those games that I only play like once a year. And then I'm done with it. Do we care about what rapier we get for normal mode? I'm gonna say no. Chat, I'm not gonna lie though, Athena is not my favorite character. I hate to say it, but I really like Nisha. I know a lot of people really hate Nisha, but I think she's fun. Over 440 hours on Borderlands. on the PS4, but I started way before COVID on PS3 with an OP8 Sal and almost OP1 Maya. First of all, what's up with the audio? Second of all, almost OP1 Maya? So OP0 Maya? Yeah, if you guys played on old gen, you're a real one. I've got this one guy in my YouTube comments. He comments all the time, and I'll be like, "How to do this? How to kill Hyperius in OP10?" And he's like, "I actually just play on Xbox 360 and just kill him that way." Like, he's like, "It's so easy." Like, I don't know what you're trying to say here.
Weakness is now known to me. Time to go to work.
Because it does not, based off the way that he types, it doesn't at all seem like he's trying to say like, oh yeah, like, oh, you should see it on the 360. It's so easy. It's like, you're doing it wrong. It's so easy on my Xbox 360. I'm like,
You really should have died when I told you to. Now you're gonna learn that big pain comes from small packages.
Joe, we're still talking about freaking Warframe. This is crazy. I love the audio here. It's actually really good. I like how normally the game audio breaks where it just gets like absurdly loud, but here they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna disable it. There's no audio. Yeah, I don't... Prior to the past couple years, I never got a Norfleet, even though I farmed for it a lot. In fact, me and my friend used to spend hours waiting for a Vermi spawn. I don't know if I've ever seen Vermi in my own game. Maybe once. Maybe like once or twice, but I don't recall that happening. The 12 Prouder? Nah, I'm good, I'm good. We got Rapier and Orphan Maker, so we should be goated.
Weakness is now known to me.
Chad, I had a dream that a bunch of people broke into my house, but like not even in like necessarily a threatening way, but like they were like in my house taking over. Oh, that's pretty good. And then they were just like breaking a bunch of stuff in my house. Like they were trying to throw like a party. And long story short, I had to wrestle someone for a Desert Eagle and then blew his head off in the dream. So I gotta raid the thing. Low-key, that's how I feel too, Redstone, a little bit. Where I'm like, every time I play Warframe, I kind of feel... It's like this constant internal battle of I'm wasting my time and like, no, I'm not. Can you repeat that into the microphone, please? Nah. Also, Krook, I didn't notice earlier. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. That's a week of watching. Thank you. I hate so much how Automod will just like sometimes not pick up anything and then other times it just picks up everything. King Mong has been I think 3 times now I've had to let it through. One time I have a dream about a wheel and I woke up heart pounding in a cold sweat. A wheel? Like on a car? Guys, you know when you get those fever dreams? I don't know if your guys' fever dreams are the same as mine, but literally, it's like, no matter how many times I wake up in the night, or how long I wake up for in the night, I always get the same dream over and over again. And it'll kind of depend based off what sickness I've got at the time. But 90% of the time, it's just like, it's not even things. It'll be like vines intertangled. And I'm like moving through like tunnels of vines. And it's just like that infinitely. And I can't do anything. I did notice, Crook. I just didn't mention it, and I'm sorry. Bro is scared of tires. That's crazy. You know, guys, I think regardless of anything related to Yodi Slaya, he brought in so many new players to this game. And I think that's a good thing. Oh, wait. Wait. I mean, that'll work for stacking, right? There's no reason that that wouldn't work for stacking late game. Like if I can't find anything else. Not a swag grip, but I mean, it is what it is.
You're awesome.
I noticed, forgot, and re-noticed. That's the way I live.
Well done. We only need one.
I live in a constant state of forgetting. So.
Three down.
It's easy to find a matching grip. Not if you're me, bro. I'm built different. Okay. Rapier and sniper. Okay, we've got the full build, chat. And Shadow Ninja. Can we get Killing Blow, though? Is that a thing? Is there ninjas with Killing Blow?
Take that gift box over there.
Let's grab this first. This site is alright. It's a little big, though. Is this Torg site?
Till I tell you to.
I once woke up sweating because I thought the tree bark was mad at me. And after I became fully conscious, I was like, what was I thinking? The tree bark was mad at you, buddy? The spirits of the forest came to get you. Read-only enabled. Chat, check this out. Do that, and then I change the title real quick. Watch this. Ninja. Look, I'm like Hellfire. Beef with the Lorix. Yeah. Good news, you're stupid. Nobody loves you. Okay. Chat, you know, on all the anti-BL4 videos, I constantly, like, the number one comment that I see people leave is like, man, I knew the game sucked, like all the YouTubers got paid for it, and then notice how none of them are playing it still. It's like, all right, you know, fair without looking at it. Like, I get what you're saying, but how about you look at the fact that yeah, Lil Gas Mask is no longer playing BL4 a few months after release because he has 700 hours in it. So what else is he gonna do? True, Jolt's dude stopped playing it a few months after release, but he literally has, well, actually, I think Jolt's has like 800 to 900 hours in the game. Imagine if when BL2 came out, with no DLCs or anything, someone got 700 hours out of the game. I don't think that's possible. Unless you're like a speedrunner or something. I don't think that's possible. Yeah, I like the Torg skin. I like that. Chat, it's Taco Tuesday today. Dude, I can't talk! I can't talk today. I actually hate it. That's so good, though. It's Taco Tuesday today, which is good, because I haven't eaten anything since... Actually, I don't think I've eaten anything in like 23 hours. And it was a salad. Shane, welcome. Welcome. How you doing today? No, Redstone, I see what you're saying. Full offense to anyone that enjoys Warframe. And if they enjoy Warframe, Redstone hates you. Maybe we should. Because I never eat and then I complain about being hungry all the time. That is so true. Backstab Resurgence. I haven't been upping the number, by the way. My bad. I'm a bad YouTuber. We're probably on like what, 6, 7, something like that. That's what I'm saying, Gas. I don't understand it, bro. They're like, it's not worth the money. Almost everyone that I've seen say it's not worth the money and that you should just wait has like 500 hours on it. And I'm like, what do you expect, man? Do you want 900 hours? I know. That honestly frustrates me. And then I see so many of the anti-BL4 crowd like, I'm so glad I never bought it, bro. Like, all the YouTubers stopped playing it. But I'm telling you guys, you used to ration out video games, chat. Back when we had jobs or had school, right? The new Call of Duty comes out, right? And you play it every day. But you have other things you're doing in life. And so, you know, it wasn't uncommon in the past that it was like, oh, dude, I played the game so much. And they're like, how much have you played it? You're lying. It's like, I have played it for 100 hours. And they're like, no freaking way, dude. 100 hours. That's insane. There's no way you put 100 hours into it. And now it's like, yeah, I have 700 hours in BL4. I don't think it's worth it, chat. I don't think it's worth 70 bucks. I don't know. Oh, if he hates the games, why is he still using the shift code? So true. I'm so bad at the whole run counter thing because I swapped the way that I do it, and so I'm trying to get back to it. Chat, you know, I really like the way that the spyware guy really does just double down repeatedly on everything he said, but he says he's not doubling down, but like he is though. So, because he'll be like, yeah, I would avoid playing Zer0 if I was you because Zer0 is the worst character in the game. And then everyone's like, dude, Zer0's like the best character in the game other than Salvador. Like, he's so good. And then he goes, I never told you not to play him. I said you should avoid playing him, but I never told you not to play him. Because yeah, I think he's a good character. Like, you literally said he wasn't. And he's like, no, I didn't. I got gaslit into believing that he wasn't good because I didn't do my own research. It's an easy Google, guys. It's an easy Google to see that I didn't say that. $1.5K hours in Madden 23. Chat, I don't get the sports gamers. I don't get it. Surely the ninja class mod is not this rare. Chat, who remembers when I still had a job? One in the chat if you're here from when I had a job. If you know, you know. Nah, you're lying, bro. Nah, you're lying. The people who every year buy the new FIFA and then buy every like character pack or whatever for it, it's insane. Hey, you guys were the real ones. You were here since 2 weeks ago. Hey, okay, we'll take that. Thank you. Get rid of this one. Beautiful. Read-only disabled. Do that. And continue the DLC. The problem is we don't have execute yet, so this is going to be like really kind of, you know, a little rough,
Now, you might be worried that once you get all 4 pieces of the compass, I'll kill you and take it for myself. Wrong. Even once complete, the compass still needs to be taken to a very super secret reveal where Blade's treasure is buried. You can rest
You know,
easy
guys,
for now.
do you think? Because I don't know. I don't know if this is controversial. I haven't really asked a lot of people. Has Minecraft gotten better with every update, or like kind of worse with every update, or like kind of in between? Because I feel like with a game like Terraria, literally every update is just a better experience. Normally, I feel like with Terraria, every update will do like one to three things that are like, I wish you didn't do that. Like when they came out with Torch Luck, or like the removal of whip stacking and stuff, where it's like, yeah, it's kind of mid. Kind of wish you didn't do that. But other than that, like I see no reason that I would ever go back to like an older version of Terraria unless it was to play old version, like just for nostalgia. But I don't know what it is. Whenever I down patch Minecraft, I have more fun on it. And I don't know if that's just me. Because that could totally just be me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just doesn't have the same feeling at all.
I brought him on board a few months back because he's
Side grades. True. And so it seems like the people that love Minecraft, like quadruple extra love it nowadays. But the rest of the people are like, yeah, kind of preferred it before. That's me at least. But...
Oh, if Herbert asks,
what's my shield?
say anything.
Turtle, and this one is better but worse delay. We'll take it. I don't know why my eyes feel heavy, but not like necessarily tired, but they just feel like they're gonna like bulge out of my head. Probably like that guy I shot in my dream. But then, chat, I mean, it wasn't too bad. I was kind of worried to look at the crime scene afterwards, but his body despawned like a video game, so it ended up being all right. It wasn't too traumatic. Yeah, I like the new Nether. Old Nether was really like, it was just Netherrack and a fortress. Minecraft is boring. You know, it's gone boring to me too, but I also don't know if it's just that I've played so much Minecraft when I was younger that now I'm like over it, and how much of it is like, no, but then the thing is, every time I go back to like older patches of the game, I'm having a great time. So I don't know. Something has changed about the game, and I don't know what it is. It's also, I feel like they kind of changed the aesthetic of the game, and I'm not a huge fan of that. Wait, the rapier's crazy? Hold on. Hold on, wait, we're locked in. I forgot that on normal mode, you don't need a roid shield. In fact, I don't even need deception. Wait. Is that real? Code Veronica's getting a remake? I feel bad because I played a lot of Code Veronica, and it was really fun and really good, but I made it to Antarctica and then quit, which to my understanding is like 80% of the way through the game. So you might ask, why did I quit? I don't know, but I think I lost the save file at this point. I tried Minecraft, like the 1.2 version. The first minute that C418 Sweden cell in, I cried my off. True. There's just something different about it. Like, everything about the aesthetic just felt different. And I don't know. For me, I feel like Minecraft is like, because it was originally a sandbox game, and while it still is, it feels like a sandbox with objectives. It almost feels like it's taken the same route as like COD Zombies, right? Where with COD Zombies, it's like in the beginning, like Doris, it's literally just survive rounds. That's all there is to it. And yet I got so much more replayability out of that than I did from any of like the newer zombies, where it's like, yeah, you can just survive to a high round, but like do these things too. Do these objectives as well. It's like, I don't know. I don't know.
Take the elevator up, knock on the door, and prepare for a smell straight out of your nightmares.
But if that Code Veronica remake is real, like, it's actually kind of crazy. Chat, I mentioned on the last stream a few times, I finally played Resident Evil 5. I felt bad because I had played all of them except 5 and 6, which I honestly don't plan on playing 6. But I was like, you know what? People hype up 5 like crazy. I'm gonna play it. That was a top worst gaming experiences of my life. Okay. There was a few times that I was smiling, but believe me, it was purely out of how bad the game was, chat. Not gonna lie to you. Oh, you know what? You know what I don't like about Minecraft building? Because building is where it's at. But they've added so many non-blocks that I think that messes with the aesthetic like crazy. So many like half blocks or like lantern and type thing, and it really changes the aesthetic a lot. And I think that's a big thing for me. Chat, Castle Miner Z is where it's at. I mean, let's be honest here. Yeah, I did play RE5 without you. I'm sorry. I played it originally in 2024, got about halfway through the game, was like, I never want to play this game again. Then I was like, wait, let's play it again. But I'm going to go into it not liking it. And then I played it for like an hour, and I was like, this is horrible. And then there was like a brief like hour-long period where I was like, wait, maybe this game's kind of fun. And then it went back down, and I ran into game-breaking glitches, and it's so bad. I'm not going to lie, chat. I understand why so many people hate it at release. That said, I could see why there's a bit of a cult following for the game. They're like, this is the best Resident Evil game ever created. Like Steel Enthusiast, although I think his #1 is actually RE6 or something. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, everyone likes Sheva. Is it Sheva or Shiva? I think it's Sheva, right? You hear it about 1,000 times in the game, but now I can't think of it. 99% of my memories about Resident Evil is with my friends just enjoying professional or co-oping. See, and that's what I found is like, I don't know. I almost feel like it's nostalgia. And so like they go back to the game and it's like, oh man, good times. Coming from someone who was unbiased, mostly, I was like excited to play RE5. When I first started in 2024, when I first started that playthrough, I was excited because I was like, okay, I've heard this game is actually like hidden really good. I was so excited. I was like really on a high of the Resident Evil games, and then I played it and I was like, what the frick is this? Hello, Creed. This is the Blue Yeti X, I think. I believe is what I'm using. Murder Miners? Yes, dude. Murder Miners was so good. It was like, let's add like Infection into Halo, but you turn into the blocks. It was so good. I own it on Steam. I think there's still like a very small but existent player base. Borderlands 3 DLCs from best to worst. Well, I never beat the Guns, Love, and Tentacles, and I never beat the Ava one, which I heard isn't good anyway. So I've only done Bounty of Blood, Krieg, and Handsome Jackpot. Out of those, the Krieg one was my favorite, but I think that's controversial. But I just like Krieg, so I like that one. Handsome Jackpot, low-key, like the story, I didn't care the whole time, and it dragged on really long. But the combat was fine. And then Bounty of Blood was just like so much talking and a bunch of stuff I didn't care about. So I'd put those two tied down below. No, honestly, I think Handsome Jackpot was better, though. For me. I don't know. Borderlands 3 is not my game, though. We just recently did a playthrough on it, and I'm like... The playthrough's not over. I will revive Zane at a point, but I don't know, dude. I don't frickin' know. Could have played it with viewers. I played it with my girlfriend. I thought that would be more enjoyable, but... You know. I might have been wrong about that. Just based off that game. Because here's the thing, right? Like, the tank controls in Dead Space or Resident Evil 4 work because they're still horror games at their core. Resident Evil 5 is just an action game. There's no horror elements in that. It's just an action game. So that makes it an action game with bad controls. So at that point, what's the point of the bad controls? You know? Only Resident Evil I played was a Left 4 Dead 2 custom map. Let's go. You probably got the gist of it then. Guys, Left 4 Dead 2, I don't think we'll ever get a Left 4 Dead 3 because I don't think it can beat Left 4 Dead 2. Like, whatever they do, I literally just don't think they'll be able to surpass it. Hey, we now have a form of healing, chat. Let's go.
I promised myself I'd let him kill me.
Man, playing Melee Zero without execute just feels so good, chat. I love that. I love that for me. Borderlands 2 or Darksiders 2? I've heard good things about the Darksiders games. I've never played them though.
Through my telescope, I saw her give him a gun to defend himself. As she ran him through with her sword,
Yeah, Valve is like, here's the potential of our IPs, but we're not gonna do anything else. Like, okay, what was up with TF2 Classified? What is that? Because that came out recently, right? Is that essentially just like a mod version of TF2 or what? It's so sad because Valve makes like the best games on Earth, but they just don't make many games.
Scarlet, I would like to touch your places.
One life over, chat.
Oh, Scarlet.
Oh,
Oopsies.
did you find one of his songs? Musical gonorrhea. Still, you found all of his tapes. Better return them to him. Wash your hands afterward.
It's the newest big community mod. I love the fact that Valve was like, this is just going to like take away players from TF2, but yeah, we'll let it on. And it's using all of our like assets and whatnot. We'll keep it. Is the TF2 Classic fan rebalance and mod, but under Valve, because Valve C&D'd them. Cease and desist. Seek and destroy. That's what that stands for. Then got on by literally everyone. I see. So, okay. Okay. Interesting. Is it good, chat? Did it play good, though? Okay, here's my controversy, though. Half-Life Alyx. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Because the thing is, with Half-Life Alyx, I saw everyone being like, this is the game to buy VR for. I wouldn't say you should buy VR for Half-Life Alyx. I would say that if you own a VR headset, it's very good. But that said, the other Half-Life games are amazing. Half-Life 1 is so much fun, especially if you like old like boomer shooters. It's so much fun. The movement is perfect in the game. It's amazing. The DLCs for it are great and done by Gearbox, conveniently enough. In the way that Gearbox ruins everything that they touch. I don't think I ever dealt with crashing on Half-Life 1 at all until I played the DLCs, and then I had crashes and my save files corrupted in those DLCs. But the DLCs are amazing. Regardless of all that, Gearbox actually did do a good job. They just came with some bugs. And then Half-Life 2 is really great, but I think Half-Life 1 is a lot more fun to replay, but Half-Life 2 is a great story experience. Yeah, Rook, and even then they couldn't call it Half-Life 3. They were too scared to do that. Like, it's a spin-off. It's a spin-off. Tokoyami, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, I don't think there's any game, bruh. I don't think there's any one game where I'd be like, you gotta buy VR for this game. Maybe Beat Saber, if you like rhythm games. Maybe Beat Saber. But other than that, I don't think there's any that I'd be like, dude, you have to buy VR for this game. And even then, I'd be like, yeah, just get like the cheap one. Get one of the cheap ones if you want to experience it. That said, if you're into a bunch of VR games, VR is totally worth it. And I'm so excited for the Steam frame, but we'll see how much it costs. Yeah, microtransactions were the start of our downfall. And now that's all they do. But now, like, most microtransactions are in free-to-play games, so it's like, okay, I mean, I guess I can give it a pass. But then there's a lot of games where it'll be paid for, and then they have microtransactions, like Battlefield 6. And it's like, dude. Also, Battlefield 6 apparently was they made stickers that you can put on stuff that are AI generated, and they charge you money for it. So that's pretty cool. But they did normalize it, but also I don't know. Counter-Strike cases have never felt the same as loot boxes to me, or even microtransactions in general, especially because all of that can be done by just being really smart with your trading. They're those people who they've started with like a 20-cent skin and they make their way up to like a knife or whatever. And so that's possible to happen. But also feels more like real-world gambling instead of... And especially because... it is different too, because with Counter-Strike, whatever you get from those boxes can be used for real-world money. Like, either outside of or inside of Steam, it can directly be used to earn real-world money. As where, with like a normal loot box, you get the item and it will only be on your account and that's it. You can never get rid of it or anything like that, and you've just spent your money exclusively for the game. But like, there are people with literally multi-million-dollar Steam accounts, you know, because of like their inventory that they've gotten from unboxing and trading. So I don't know. I feel like it is different, personally. Yeah, Beat Saber with mods. It's assuming that you're going to mod it out. I mean, without mods, they've added a lot more, but the fact that you got to pay so much for the song packs is kind of crazy. And what really sucks is I had a lot of those songs, like, way in the past on custom songs, but then they were like, well, we're coming out with this, so we have to take down all those custom songs, and you now have to pay for them. So the ones that I had already, like, played and owned, it was like, no, you got to pay for that now. I don't know. Do you guys... Is Pluto a planet? Unfortunately, no. It deserves it, though. What do you guys think about the Team Fortress and CSGO loot box microtransaction situation? Would you guys say that it's the same as you know, like a gacha game, essentially? Smoking Gonzaza. First of all, welcome. Any general tips for Krieg on UVHM pre-OP levels? Playing him for the first time and having a bit of difficulty not relying on Saga Unkempt Harold. If you're doing the gun build, the biggest things to keep in mind are that all of your damage comes from Bloodbath. So you want to be proccing that all the time, as much as you can, which that's just from any explosive kill or grenade kill or whatever. So I would recommend getting something like a fastball. Something like a fastball. That way you can get a fastball kill every 7 seconds and then proc Bloodbath, and then any gun you use will do damage. And make sure you're using a Rough Rider pretty much at all times. It's definitely the better option. Also, I would recommend going for a Blister class mod that has Bloodbath on it. Because if you're able to get +5 or +6 Bloodbath, you will be doing... up to 550% bonus gun damage after a fastball kill, which is like absolutely insane. Because Krieg and Gage both have like, they're very unique in that in a lot of ways they're kind of the worst characters, and yet they can make the worst guns insanely good. But I do, you've probably already seen them, but I do have a few different build guides for Krieg, including a gun-based one. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. It is just gambling, but that still feels different than loot boxes. You can get into the gambling argument. It's 1000% just gambling. But, like, at least it's gambling in a way where I don't endorse spending all your money gambling, chat. But if you were to gamble on Counter-Strike, there's a chance that you end up, you know, with $10,000 in the bank. As where if you get a gacha character, there's a 0% chance you have any money in your bank, period. And then on top of that, like, it's a just like ever persisting thing that is a permanent, like it's an actual like asset in your life. I don't know. I feel like it's different. I feel like it's different. And I don't feel like those were the games that normalized microtransactions. I feel like the Call of Duty games had a bigger impact on the normalization of that, because crates, up until the like, I don't know, I would say like 7 years ago or something is when crates started being like, everyone was like doing unboxings and whatnot. But prior to that, kind of wasn't a huge thing. As where I remember as soon as Call of Duty released them, it was like crazy. And that was at the same time that like Battlefield 4 released, and they're like, here's battle packs, you get randomized attachments for money. Overwatch came out, and that was pretty bad too. But low-key, chat, I would take loot boxes over battle pass. One in the chat if you agree with that. Loot boxes or battle pass? I prefer loot boxes. I hate to say it. Hey, Cloaker, good to see you. Chat, Beat Saber permadeath? I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I didn't. Loot boxes on their own basic concept is a gotcha thing, but the moment real money can be withdrawn, it's just gambling. True. No, I don't disagree about it being gambling. But that's sort of why I feel like it's not the same as, like... That's why I feel like it's not the same as just, like, a loot box situation. Or just, like, buying a microtransaction. Because it is... Whether you support gambling or not, it is going, like... It's a real-world asset, you know? My problem with battle passes is it creates so much FOMO, dude. Every time I've ever got a battle pass in the game, I'm like, I come home from work and I'm like, I guess I have to play the game because battle pass ends in 10 days. So I'm forced to play it, dude. I also don't really like that about Warframe. I'm not a huge fan of the FOMO aspect in games because it is quite predatory. Granted, Warframe's different. I don't think Warframe's predatory with it, but it's just annoying in Warframe. But a lot of games, it is predatory. And especially like Overwatch. Overwatch is one of the worst cases of that. Dude, and when they changed from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2, I had so many skins that I got for free from the loot box system that they had. And I got them for free, and they're like $20 if you want to just like outright buy them. And I'm like, you've got to be absolutely crazy. Like $10 to $20 skins. If you're spending $20 on a skin in a game, that's crazy in general. That's got to be like the best skin of all time, or for the only game you play on, like the only character you play. So that's only I can see. Okay, I can't jump because I got shot. I know, Stereo. It's insane. Like people joked about like the COD loot boxes and microtransactions. But they just keep doing it. It's the same. I mean, everything about the Call of Duty fan base, they're like, dude, Call of Duty freaking blows, dude. It sucks. They ruined Call of Duty. Buys every single new one for like $140. It's like, dog.
Welcome to my humble shop. May it keep you safe in your good luck.
What am I doing? Don't copy that floppy. And then we get a Slag Pimpernel, ideally matching grip. I feel like since this will be my Slag Pimpernel until like endgame, I will probably go for something good. They brought back loot boxes for the UH team thingos where you get like Midas Roadhog. Only through Twitch drops, bro. I don't like Twitch drops either. I'm not a huge fan of Twitch drops. Like, they can be kind of cool, but it is like, oh, I was out of town for 2 days, so I couldn't get my skin. And now I will never get it. And then another thing about battle passes, because, you know, with battle passes, it's very FOMO. But at the same time, like, the whole point of a skin is to be like, oh, look at this skin I have that you don't have. Right? It's like, oh, look how cool my character is now. I'm, like, exclusive because I bought this skin. But with the battle pass, it's like, dude, everyone has this skin. It's a battle pass skin, buddy. like, dude, check out my new gun skin. It's like, yeah, it's a battle pass. Everyone has that. Yeah, Steel, but like the fact that I'll probably lose out on like Saren Prime and Necros Prime because my friends all stopped playing it and I didn't want to grind it solo because I didn't care enough. So I'm going to have to like pay platinum to some random stranger online. And then it bloats the games with cosmetics, dude. Every game that has cosmetics now has so many freaking cosmetics. It's insane. Because, I mean, like, look at a game like DBD. Because every single battle pass, which is every couple months, or every few months, I think it's like, was it a 90-day battle pass? They've got, like, 6 different skins, and then all the, like, deep rift versions of the skins as well. And so it's like, and then they come out with new skins every update and stuff. And I get it, it's the hustle, but and it's not that bad with DBD because, like, the aesthetic's already gone anyway. But with a lot of games, it's like, I don't know, it just doesn't even feel like the same game, and especially when Call of Duty started doing that, I don't know. And you know what I really miss is when the crazy skins or like the coolest skins were the ones that you had to do things to earn, but now it's like just pay money and it'll be better than anything you can earn in game. You know, like, I don't know. And then by adding all the crazy skins, it's like, well, now gold camo is like literally who cares because I use the triple galactic Rick and Morty skin. It's like, yeah, true, that is more interesting than gold. So now it doesn't even matter that I like grinded for that because it's just worse than the other skins I could pay $5 for. Chat, I played Fortnite Save the World and I didn't like it, but I played it. I did play it. Did I play it? Maybe I didn't play it. Maybe I thought that I played it. I didn't play it, but I did play Fortnite at Season 1. But I didn't play Save the World, because... That's right, because I was like, this looks lame. Content or fixes for a game? I mean, if the game's, like, truly broken, then I would say fixes. Like, if it's to the point where it hurts to play, then I would say the fixes are more important. But otherwise, I'd say content. But also, there's kind of a point when you hit too much content for a game, and it's like, there's too much stuff to do. And then, like, Destiny 2, right? Where it's like, read-only enabled. Where it's kind of overwhelming with how much there is. And, like, so much of it is redundant because why do that when you could just do this instead? It's the same thing with like gear in this game, or in the Borderlands games in general. They're like Borderlands 4 is so bloated with legendaries that it's like, why get this legendary when I just get this one instead? Yeah, I don't see a world where microtransactions ever go away, unfortunately, but. And then even Battlefield has started adding some skins that are a little on the goofy side, and it's like, the point of this was to be, like, more serious of the games. Yearly Skyrim playthrough, let's freaking go. Chat, we need to denormalize, we need to criminalize Skyrim playthroughs per year, and we need to normalize Morrowind playthroughs every year. One in the chat. Hundreds of dollars worth of V-Bucks. Through it, never spent a penny on Fortnite since I bought it. GG. Sell your account for $10. Shock gauge is real. That's true. Hello, the rat. You know, I don't know. COD Ghost was kind of the first one that got too goofy with it. I mean, Black Ops 2, I think, had some skins that you could buy that were a little extreme. I think that introduced, like, lava camo and stuff, right? But then Call of Duty Ghost was when they added Snoop Dogg as an announcer and the, like, rubber ducky skin. Which I'll admit, I bought the rubber ducky skin, chat, on COD Ghost. I did. I'll admit that. I will admit that. I also on Gears of War 3 bought the it was like the tiger stripe skin. 2-week play of Minecraft or Skyrim? I would take Skyrim. I don't really like Minecraft nowadays. And that's why I was asking earlier. I don't know if it's a me thing. I don't know if it's me and I don't like the changes to the game, or if it just doesn't feel the same. And I think it just doesn't feel the same. I just care less about it. And it's kind of one of those cases for me. Minecraft is such a subjective game, though. I know that opinions are so drastically different on that. For me, the game added too much stuff, I feel. And I have one friend, ex-friend, who would always be like, dude, how is more content a bad thing? And then he'd have like all the crazy mods, and he's like, well, how could adding more content make it bad? And it's like, I can't even describe to you how that makes sense, but it just does. It just does. It creates too much. It creates bloat. It creates redundancy. And I'm the type of player where I get kind of overwhelmed by that sort of thing, because it's like, wow, the rapier actually adds so much damage. Because it's like, I've got 1,000 things I'm going for, and yet I never complete the one thing I'm going for, you know? Like, that even happens on, like, Terraria, you know? Where it's like, okay, I'm going to go for this weapon, and then I get sidetracked by 12 other things. Dandy Pimpernel, Dog Grip. I feel like I should wait for Matching Grip. I feel like, since this will be my permanent. Yeah, Black Flare. I enjoy Zer0. I listed him at number 4 in my tier list of most fun, but I feel like he's actually number 3 if I'm in the mood to play him. And if I'm not in the mood to play him, he's number 4. Yeah, a lot of open world games are bloated. Honestly, like, BO4 felt like that. The open world was not done perfectly. Though I think Borderlands with an open world could be perfect. I don't know. That's what's hard to say. There is a certain point when it's like, this is too much content. But when does it become that? And then on top of that, it's like they need to keep releasing content so then people will like buy more of their stuff for their game, or keep playing their game. But it just, I don't know. Bad deck guy is too stinky for his own tolerance. Have fun in the shower though, bro. Gentleman's Pimpernel, that's crit damage. What's with the Skyrim hate? Whoa, who's hating on Skyrim right now? To be fair, Skyrim has a lot to be hated for. But it's a good game. It's a good game though. That's honestly how BO4 feels, Black Flare. Like, they've got all the missions, but they got rid of mission rewards entirely. So, like, also, I've not been upping the counter because I forgot I have to do that now. That's probably, like, what, 8? So this is probably 9? That makes sense. Ace Buzzard, we're currently going for a melee build, but we're getting a Slag Pimp just to have for the rest of the run. Okay, well, yes. Criminalize Skyrim playthroughs for the sake of normalizing Morrowind playthroughs. That's the specification there, okay? I didn't reselect my character.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat.
Hey, Stereo Lotus, you know Zer0 decently, right? Can you rate this build? On a scale of 1 to 10. Rate this build. I think it's pretty good. This is what we're aiming for. Rate this build. Also, guys, once per playthrough, or once per stream, pretty much, I have to mention that if I was going to get rid of an Elder Scrolls game of the main 3, it would be Oblivion. There you go. Not enough accuracy. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe a bit more accuracy. 2012 called. They want their screenshot back. All right. So you've just been permanently banned. That's the biggest thing, Blackflare. Anytime I talk about BO4's open world, I compare it to Elden Ring. Because in Elden Ring, right, you go through your normal playthrough, and like the intended route is you go through Limgrave, then Lakes of Liurnia, and then wherever the heck you go after that, and then Caelid and whatnot, right? But there's incentive to do it, right? And then on the next playthrough, because like that's sort of the more linear approach. But then on the next playthrough, you might be like, let me go to Caelid because I remember that one spell was there, and there's so many upgrade materials. So let me try and go to Caelid first. And it's really difficult, but it's really rewarding because the gear you get is so good, and you get the spells that you want, and you get like a ton of upgrade materials that make all of the rest of the game a breeze, right? And then Borderlands 4 is like, once it opens up and becomes an open world game, all of them feel like the same difficulty. It doesn't feel like there's any difference when you choose one route over the other. And the game tries to balance legendaries. So like, aside from like some glitch type things like the Songbird or whatever, it's like, okay, well, now that it's all open, why would I go for Terminus range instead of Carcadia? And why would I go for Carcadia instead of Fade Fields? And why would I go for Fade Fields instead of Terminus range, right? And it's like, no matter where you go, and it doesn't change the way that your playthrough feels. As we're like an Elden Ring playthrough, or even a Skyrim playthrough, it will feel entirely different than like a past playthrough has. Borderlands 4, every playthrough, no matter what order you do it in, is always going to feel pretty much the same. It doesn't help that the characters also feel very same in that game. TBH. I see a lot of problems with Skyrim, but it's a very good game. So, also, welcome, Rokars. It is so good to see you. The Rook, here's the thing, buddy. You just don't have enough points into Longblade. Ooh, wait, WNIM. I forgot about that. Lil Eevee will be once we get to it, I guess. I totally forgot about Lil Eevee, actually. We could do the Lil Eevee glitch and then just essentially have pseudo Many Must Fall, which would be kind of fire. TBH. Was this Rage Bait build? That wasn't Rage Bait. That was a row build. That was just 1000% row build. If you don't understand it, like, maybe talk to Garnet about it, because you might not understand it. It's pretty high level and advanced. It's alright though. I don't know. Rook, I don't know how much I'll branch out. I think the only way that I'd start branching out to other games is for special occasions. Like the Halloween little fake subathon thing we did. Or like if some really big new game comes out, but I don't know. I think in the current state, I wouldn't really branch out too much. I don't think there's enough interest to watch me play other games. If you don't understand the build, maybe you should get freaking good, because, excuse my French, but you might need to get freaking good. Dog grip? They all have dog grip! What's like second best grip for Pimp? Like if I didn't get Molly 1 grip on a Slag Pimp, what would be the next best? T-Dior? But that reduces... Doesn't matter, get Molly 1? Two people are saying just... Okay. I didn't know, chat. Is it that important? Is the Pimp actually one of those guns where it's that important? Explain why. Is it because the mag size, so then you can slag more, and the reload speed, so you can slag more? Oh, and I forgot, Molly 1 grip is broken, actually, because it increases status chances. Yeah, there's no T-Dior grip. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Okay. But also, how much of a difference does Molly 1 grip even make? Because, like, what is it? What's the slag chance with that Molly 1 grip? It's like 62 or something like that. Let's say it was 62, but it's many chances to slag per shot. I mean, by default, it's got splash on it, right? So it's 62% followed by another 62%, and then if you hit another projectile, it's another 62%. But then that's also got splash, so that's another 62%, right? Versus 72% and then another 72%. I know, Chad. I just hate farming, and I keep forgetting to put the farm counter up. I don't hate farming, but mag is only 6 without matching. With matching, it goes to 10. There's no way it increases it by 4, Chad. You know, Black Flare, that's why I love Dark Souls 1 so much. I mean, there's a lot of reasons. I think Dark Souls 1 is like the best of like the Dark Souls experiences. But also in that game, magic is broken. Faith is broken. Pyromancy is broken. Strength is broken. And dexterity is broken. And yet, that game is still very difficult. Especially if it's like your first time. And then... but you're capable of getting that powerful. And it's very similar to Elden Ring. And I think that's what I ended up liking about Elden Ring a lot, is that you can get that powerful with everything. But then there's Dark Souls 3. Dude, chat. Dark Souls 3... Magic Grip increases mag by 67%. Is that real? Why does Magic Grip increase it that much, dude? That's not normal. Is Magic Grip on guns, is it a set amount of bullets? Or it's an actual percentage increase? Because on, like, different guns, it's like, oh, here's, you know, 4 more bullets. Is it like that with all gun types, or is that just snipers? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, Faith in DS2 is good, bro. Faith in DS2 is very good. You're sleeping on it. It's set amount depending on gun type and manufacturer. So this is a special case where Match and Grip is definitely worth it. With the Pimpernel. Add that to the list, chat. Get me out of here, bro. Get me out of here. Hello, 6 snipes. I don't think I increased the run counter. Recently got back into BL2 doing UVHM playthrough right now. How far to the OP level should I go? It's totally dependent on you. A lot of people don't even really like doing OP levels. Honestly, on a lot of my runs, I stop at just level 80. I would say that like the optimal OP level would be like, I don't know, probably like 6 or 7, like 6 to 8 or something like that. Yeah, the Lightning Spear is a weaker version of Lightning Spear, but you can increase your cast time or your cast speed so significantly in that game that you like machine gun out lightning bolts. And there's so many other really good spells, like Wrath of the Gods in that game is really hard to get, but it's arguably like the best it's been. And then Heavenly Thunder and Blinding Bolt, oh, they're so freaking good, bro. They're so good. Dark Souls 2 had really Dark Souls 2 had really broken builds for every type of weapon pretty much, which is another thing I love about DS2. Chat, DS2 is so underrated. It's so good. Liza P, $23 on Instant Gaming. It's not time. It's not time, chat. It's not time. 3 people would show up, and it would be Crotal Lilius, and he'd show up for like 3 minutes and then leave me. Everyone leaves me. And in that game as well, you can stack spells like crazy. You can buy infinite lightning spears from the Faith Lady. Chat, am I about to do a Dark Souls 2 playthrough? Hold on, you're kind of getting me into it right now. And then you can also eat the wilted branches to get your spells back. That's what I love about Dark Souls 2. It's not crazy to be like, yeah, I have 56 lightning spears loaded up right now, ready to go. This is my first time, by the way. I'm actually going through UVHM. What level before that, love? Okay, so... in order to even get to OP10, or in order to even touch the OP levels, you have to hit level 80 first, which is honestly really annoying, because it's such a grind and it sucks. So you gotta hit level 80 first, which... what I would recommend doing, especially since it's your first time playing UVHM, I would just go through and just play the game, do all the content, you know, do the DLCs, like play the DLCs, you know, get some farms unlocked and whatnot, play through the main game, do all that, like pretty much do all the content for the game. And then by the time you've done all that, you could be around like level 60-ish. And that'll make it so you have to farm 10 less levels when you actually do the XP farm. Because the XP farm is honestly atrocious in this game. It's one of my least favorite parts of this game. Also, Leo, hello, and SM, welcome. Dark Souls bingo when? Chat, I don't know that that'll ever happen. But I will tell you what. I think I've got 3 videos that I'm working on right now. Well, 2 videos that I'm actively working on. And 1 that I'm not quite working on, but really have like a lot of the ideas down and foundation down for. But after that, I think, and I might even skip that one. I don't know. I might even end up skipping that one. But after that, I think I'm going to do a Terraria bingo. I've been thinking about that for like a year now. Should I increase the run counter or not? I think I'm too behind. Yeah, the Dark Souls 2 talk got ya. You either love or hate that game. It really feels like there's no in between, chat. But yeah, I'm thinking Terraria bingo because it would allow me to try branching out to another game that I know a lot of people in the Borderlands community enjoy. And then while still keeping like my editing style and the bingo format, and it would kind of let me test the waters with playing other games, you know. But we'll have to see. Set to run 6'7". Yep, good point. Chat, you know, I'm just 1 inch off of being 6'8" in terms of height, so really unfortunate. Trailblazer, welcome. It's going well. We are currently on the Pimpernel farm, which kind of blows, but it is what it is. And think about this, chat. Honestly, I don't think he'd do it, but you know who would be perfect to get on Terraria bingo? Drop it in the comments if you know. What if I said you were farming a slag pimp for your grandmother? She probably wouldn't know the difference between grips, so... you know. I don't know. I still disagree with that black player. I've done a few... I would say that about hexes, personally. Which I appreciate that in that game, Dark Magic was its whole own category. I would say that about hexes, but I wouldn't say that about faith. I feel like both faith and sorcery, you can get really powerful really early. Because, I mean, you need to know where stuff is, but I mean, that's kind of the same as like Elden Ring. I feel like I've had my faith builds lock in earlier than that. The little gas mask 139. That's right. No chat. I'm talking about Jolts dude. Okay. We would get Jolts dude to play Terraria bingo. Even though I think he'd say no. Hello, Sualis. Yeah, I haven't gotten back to you. I've been thinking about the whole situation, but I'll try to message you back soon. But I'm thinking Jolts, because I feel like that would be great, and I think that'd be really fun. But at the same time, Jolts has repeatedly dodged ever playing bingo, and he doesn't like the idea of it very much. He thinks that the videos are entertaining, I think, but he doesn't want to play it. He's gone on record of saying that many times. How hard is it to get a slag pimp? Yeah, I'm taking a break from that trail, but I'm not quitting that at all. Like, there's a chance that even on, like, next stream I'm doing Geared Sal again. I don't know. Geared Sal runs are super, super fun. Genuinely so fun. If Salvador always played like that, I'd be like, okay, wait. This is the most fun character in the game. But, yeah, no. You know. Yeah, but you need so many skill points, Black Player. That's what I mean. It definitely does become a, with hex builds, early, it is definitely one of those things where it's like, I'm just going to hit him with 1,000 Dark Orbs, which I enjoy. I've done many playthroughs where I start out as the hex build and just see how quick I can do that. But it's the fact that you need so many levels, since hexes are based off of the lowest of your 2 stats, so you need so much more stat investment to get like a similar amount of power. That's why I say that. Why low level pimp? Just so that we have a slagging tool for the rest of the game. We're here anyway, and if we get a slag pimp now, we won't ever have to worry about it again. So that's my thought. Yeah, if I offer him the gub, I think he'll block me. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is like, oh, you have this sword that innately has fire on it, and you infused it with lightning. Well, you want to buff it up too with poison? It's like, okay. Yeah, hex builds are kind of weird. I don't know. I've always found them to be kind of meh. I like that they are their own thing, but it seems like that's a little gear dependent. You got to get the anointed dark orb, I think. I'm officially unlucky. 1 in 20 for matching grip specific element. Oh. Chat, you know what's the hardest question to me? Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3? They both come with a lot of things that I don't like, and a lot of things that I just love, you know? TX luck in the chat, baby. Let's go. Watch this. Matching grip, slag with probably Jacob stock. Right here, this run. Run 32, if I counted correctly, which I don't think I did. It was close. It's close. We'll take that. We'll take that. That's not bad. Alright. Read only disabled. So now if I save quit and reload the character, I should still have that. I'm pretty happy with it. We're doing the all Scarlet DLC build right now. Should I do a salve run or a siren run? I think you should play Maya. I think Maya's more fun. That said, it kind of depends on the person. Some people really like Salvador. And they will ride or die by Salvador. So you're not going wrong with either option. It depends on what kind of player you are, really. It's close, chat. It is close to perfect. Is it my favorite sight, though? Not really. Not really. I'm not a fan of sights that give, like, an insane amount of zoom, honestly. Sometimes I forget that... Okay. Sometimes I forget that the Slag Pimp is beyond a tool, and it's just, like, a really good gun. Chat, we're kind of locked in. No. I cast Jacob's stock. DS3 great. Bosses are great, but it's definitely more confined. Yeah, the weapon choices are really rough. And it sucks because there's only a few weapons in DS3 that I really even enjoy that much. I feel like a lot of them feel kind of whatever. So I find them less interesting overall. And 90% of my runs, I'm like, alright, let's see. What am I going to get? Vort's Great Hammer. I'm going to get Vort's Great Hammer. I just don't like how linear DS3 is. With DLC, it's a lot better, but man, on release, I did not like DS3 on release. I will not lie. And I love DS2 and 1. Yeah, this is Garnet Anarchist. How's it going, guys? This is Garnet. I'd say for Pimp, I think I like Doll Sight. I think that's the best. But yeah, no, I feel like Dark Souls 3 just lacks a lot of... It lacks a lot of choices. It like, a lot of the weapons aren't super fun, and there's not a lot that are very good. And then, like, spells really aren't that good until like really late in. And you also don't have any choices in like what you do in what order because the game is so linear, bro. Hello, tired imp. Welcome. That's why I think Dark Souls 1 is definitely like the best like Souls experience you can get, and it's the one that's going to be like the most RPG feeling. As where DS3, it just feels like you're forced to go on like a specific thing. And then there's DS2 where it's like almost there but not, right? Like DS1.
Herbert,
I forgot about the Sandhawk.
it's time to
Read only
assemble the
enabled. What do we get? Fire? Fire or corrosive, chat? Probably fire, right? Ah, jeez. Read only disabled. Let me get a warm water, make it save, and then turn this on. Dark Souls 1 is like an entire spider web, and it all collapses like in the middle, right? And then meanwhile, I'm kind of thinking, should I get corrosive? Maybe. And then meanwhile, like Dark Souls 3 is like a twiggy little tree that it's only got like 2 branches, like 2 or 3 big branches, and then those have like some little tiny things coming off of it, right? And then Dark Souls 2 is like, it's a tree with big branches, and those branches have a few off of them. So it's like Dark Souls 1, it all goes together, like the world. So it's like it all intertwines and ends up in the same area as you've been. Dark Souls 2 is like the off paths of the areas end up intertwining, but they kind of stick to their own branches for the most part. And then Dark Souls 3 is there's just none of that at all. Corrosive Sandhawk, that's what we have. Read only disabled. Now we can save quit. Skip dialogue. Thank you, Trailblazer. I appreciate that.
Now combine it with the other 3 pieces of the compass you've collected on that table over there.
Don't worry, chat. We are not farming a Sandhawk. Okay. I just wanted an element. Okay.
Please grab it.
Honestly, I think I would have preferred fire for the point we are in the game, but it is what it is.
Compass to Magnus Lighthouse.
And now we can get the little Eevee as well, which is really good for our build.
Built the Magnus Lighthouse a few years before he died. His notes say that if you take the
No, I'm not worried about farming that. The only reason I was so specific about the Pimpernel is because we're using it the whole playthrough. Otherwise, I would have just taken like the first one I got that happened to be Slag, honestly. Chat, I think the Pimpernel, I would argue it might be possibly the best gun in the game. What do we think about that? Yay or nay? Pimp actually bad though? Alright. Mick, get out. Peak opener better? I don't know though. Because while the peak opener is very good, it does have incredibly horrible ammo consumption. And it's so hard to get in comparison because you have to play the hardest DLC and then kill a raid boss. It's not the hardest raid boss, but it is a raid boss that takes some kind of specific gear and can be pretty annoying. And it's after the hardest DLC. Pimpernel, you just get halfway through the kind of easy DLC. With utility and some of the highest damage potential in the game, best B synergies, or one of the best B synergies in the game, and it works on every single character. And if you include glitches, you can't peek or hab, but you can pimp or hab. Just saying. This is true, Mick. This is true. The ammo consumption on the peak opener isn't too bad because you do kill things really quick, but it is still something to keep in mind. But you can also just one-shot everything with the pimp, even at OP 10. So, you know, Offhanding the 100% damage bonus, which 100%? Yeah, as a slag tool, it's also just better because you can't get a slag peak opener. Chat, what do we think about it? What do we think about it? And the fact that you can rush and get a Pimpernel at level 15 and it'll carry you until like level 25. Peak opener you can't get until minimum 30 something. I think 38 is like the lowest level peak opener, I want to say. What do we think? What do we think? And all the like, see, and then if you play Maya, you know that the chain reaction synergies are insane and you can insta-kill a bunch of bosses. And on Zer0, it allows you to insta-kill a bunch of things that you otherwise wouldn't be able to because it self-bores, essentially. I mean... Chat, I mean, think about it. Think about it. I don't think that it's an easy choice between the two. But I definitely think that there's conversation to be had for both sides. Also, all elements. All elements is extremely nice. So, Hank, other than the peak opener, because that's one you already said, what would be better than the Pimpernel other than that? Especially because you got to consider snipers are already... I would say snipers are probably the best weapon class in the game overall. That is true. You'd only get one pimp per playthrough. Do we allow dashboard or read-only farming within this subject, though? Because, like, almost everyone that plays does it. Deepa and Deepa's not better than the pimp, chat. The Deepa's not better than the pimp. Nah, you guys are trolling with that one. Pistols are better? Nah, you guys are trolling, dude. Nah, you're lying. You're lying. Okay, but Lusso brings up a good point. The Gub is a pistol, so maybe pistols are better. Harold is easy to farm, and it's consistently pretty good. Infinity because infinite damage. All right, you're banned. But with snipers, you have some of the highest damage potential guns in the entire game. Pimpernel can one-shot OP10. Like almost all of OP10. The Lyuda is like ridiculously broken as well. And then even just non-unique snipers like Droogs or Jacob snipers are just really, really good. I would also say that unless you're talking about something that chews through ammo like crazy, like the peak opener, ammo's not too much of an issue, so I won't even make an argument for I won't even make an argument toward snipers for ammo, because you can just stay low ammo and you'll just naturally get ammo back. Plus, I mean, the synergies with other stuff, like Salvador, obviously, with the Pimpernel. If you include glitches, Salvador with the Pimpernel is, like, broken. And he doesn't need a pistol to be broken, okay? Take this in a rocket launcher, boom, you got it. Zer0 with snipers is obviously 1000% better than his pistol build. And his pistol build's really good, okay? But with snipers, he's just going to do way more. Maya with snipers is insane, and Maya specifically with the pimp is insane. Lyud is good on every character. Like, I would take a Pimpernel on Krieg probably over the Deep on Krieg. Honestly, like if you could farm it infinitely and it wasn't locked to one per mission, I would probably just do that on Krieg, because you can one-shot most BA enemies at OP10 with the pimp, thanks to Bloodbath existing. And then you can be like, well, you can kill everything with Bloodbath. That's true. And you could make the same argument for Gage or Zer0. Or, honestly, Salvador. But we're not going to do that. I'm saying, chat. Deepa plus Strip the Flash. It's only a 15% increase, though. Oh, no, chat. Trespasser and Amigo both exist, which are really good outside of Pete, too. Also, welcome, Old Scott. I do like the Infinity. The most overhated and loved gun at the same time. I did have a deep on Creek. This is true. See, within its own, though, here's one argument I'll make on your behalf. Hold on. Resetting my farm counter. You can't pimp grog, but you can herald grog. But also, if you're herald grogging, it's probably because there's a skill issue. And that's why I did it on my creek. And I'm not going to try and argue otherwise. Gas, what's your opinion? Pistols or snipers as a whole? And then secondly, what is the best gun in the game? And is the peak opener better or worse than the Pimpernel overall? Have fun lurking, Stereo Lotus. Thank you for being here. I do appreciate you. We won't count that first run, so I won't add it to the counter, because that was the normal one. I mean, you can pimp grog, but, like, it's going to be, like, you have to be at super long range. I mean, like, where you shoot and then swap. You'd probably do that at long range, though. Shotguns are very stacked. And I love shotguns. I would probably put them in, like, third place, though. Chat, and low-key, I mean, I already kind of felt like this, but then after Mick's poll and talking to Mick a bit and all that, guys, SMGs are the most overrated class in the game. They might be, like, some of the lowest tier guns that exist. Actually. Hate me all you want, but it's true. It's true. Grog does do the same, Rokaris, but man, is it hard to get right. Most overrated gun overall? I don't know. I have a hard time with overrated guns because, like, I think for me, like, I know a lot of people would say that the Harold is really overrated, which, I mean, I kind of agree with, but I also don't, because it is a really good gun. And I feel like for something to be overrated, it's like, it's got to be not actually that good. Also, I think that was, what, run 2 or something? Turn off the farm counter, and little Evie it is. Oh, but we don't have the ability to equip 3 guns, so... Oh, with the dull sight. It's huge. It's huge. Non-unique SMGs suck, and 90% of the unique SMGs aren't that good. B-hawking. That, if you include that as a single gun, B-hawking is the most overrated thing. True. Absolutely not needed. Pimp is probably better because it's easier to use and just safer than Popner. The Poppener? The P-opener. But I feel like there are only 2 great snipers, while baseline pistols on average are just better. I don't know that I agree with that, though. Would you rather have a random torque pistol or a Droop? You know, would you rather have a Jacobs revolver or a Jacobs sniper, like a Dayu? Would you rather have a Molly 1 pistol or a Snider? I mean, just Sniders alone carry the sniping class. Sniders are so good. Even at OP10, you could play no pimp, just Sniders. You would have 0 issues in the game. Mick, I hardly know her. I'm just saying, chat.
So the bad news is the Leviathan swallowed us. The good news is it's taking us to the treasure room. But the best news is, do you remember my pet Roscoe?
I mean, I'm just saying, chat. I don't know. I think pistols are a little overrated, but they do have some of... pistols as a whole are overrated. However, they do have a few of, like, the best in slot type weapons in the game. Because, chat, I know some people think it's overrated, but the Herald is a best in slot weapon. It is a really, really good weapon. And the Lady Fist, I think, out damages... I'm pretty sure that the Lady Fist out damages the thingy, right? Lady Fist out damages Deepa, I would imagine. And the B synergies are really good as well. But then a lot of pistols just are kind of whatever. A lot of pistols are on the level of the Infinity, you know? The Skullmaster, I didn't even think about the Skullmaster, chat, which we will get this playthrough. If someone reminds me. Rather have a Hornet over most snipers, but it's like Hornet or Corrosive Lyuda. I would take the Corrosive Lyuda. The only reason I don't is because I don't want to farm it. But also, it's not a bad farm. I just don't like farming that much. As where the Hornet is like the quickest farm in the game. Maggie's a little overrated. It's really good in normal mode in TVHM, but I feel like it falls off in UVHM. It's still good though, and we'll probably end up getting one. Let me look. Let me look at the uniques, chat. Let me look at the uniques. Also, let's see. Do we do damage to this guy or no? Can you skyrocket him? He's so far away that I assume no. I mean, look at this, chat. Would I be doing this with a Herald? No, because the Herald would be level 8. Case in point. That's another thing. I'm just saying, Pimp versus Herald, chat. You can get this at any level past 15. So think about that. Unironically, though, I think even an on-level Herald would be doing less than this Slag Pimp right now. I'm just saying. But I could be wrong. I could actually be wrong about that. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. It's hard to say, man. They're... Well, honestly, pistols have the same thing as... Pistols kind of have the same thing as SMGs for me, where it's like a few of them are so good that they carry the whole weapon platform. And same with like Jacob's shotguns. Jacob's shotguns are good, but Salvador takes them and changes the whole like consensus about them. From like, yeah, Jacob's shotguns are good to like, this is the best gun in the game. Like the Orphan Maker, chat. The Orphan Maker's good, but it's not the craziest gun in the whole game. But on Salvador, it's like arguably like the most broken gun in the game, you know? So I think a lot of it is very dependent on that, and it's similar thing with pistols, because there are a few of them that just carry them so hard, but then so many pistols that are like, you just wouldn't even think they get it. That's kind of what I was thinking, Mick. There's so many that like... your brain thinks about it harder, because it's like, oh yeah, I mean, look at all these pistols in the game. I don't know. Let me look. Let me kill Leviathan, then let me look. Yeah, the Jolly Roger farm is not fun on console. I think Alpha did it for... it was some crazy number. It was like 2,000 runs or something on that on console, which is horrible, bro. And then there's the Dominator, chat, which single-handedly should drop the pistols. Like, it's such an insult to the senses that they gotta drop pistols as a whole, I think. Okay, because, I mean, let's see. Harold would barely even hit that guy. Okay, so, like, for pistols... and I'm not even going to count tool-based items, so I'm not even going to bring in the Slag Pimp or, like, Orc or Slaga or anything. So for that reason, I'm not going to include the Grog here, especially because if you're holding onto the Grog, it's probably a crutch. You can play easily without the Grog. They got the Fibber, top-tier weapon, I won't lie. The Greed is whatever. The Gub is whatever. The Gunnerang can be really good, but it's really specific to use and kind of niche. The Gwen's Head is whatever. Hector's Paradise is pretty good. Hornet is good. Infection is horrible. Infinity is incredibly mid, which TBH chat, we're playing Zer0, so we'll probably use the Infinity at a point. The Judge is not very good. The Lady Fist is top tier. The Law is, well, it's just a tool, so we're going to skip that. Little Evie is good. Logan's Gun is only good under very certain circumstances. Maggie is pretty good. Pocket Rocket is not good. Rex is not good. Ruby, again, not counting. The Stalker is pretty good. Stinger is pretty good. Teapot is pretty good. Thunderbolt Fist is not that good. I think that's overrated. Tinderbox is pretty good. Unforgiven is bad. Unkempt Harold is really good. Veritas is mid. And Wanderlust is, sorry to say it, chat, I know, it's bad, okay? But then, I mean, like, you look at the snipers. Amigo Sincero, top tier weapon. It does have the Buffalo. It does have the Buffalo and the Cobra, and the Elephant Gun, and the Fermented's Edge, and the Godfinger. And it does also have the Hawkeye, but it has the Hot Mama, chat. The Invader's good, Longbow's good, Lyuda is top tier item. Like Lyuda might be competitor for one of the best guns in the game. And the Morningstar, which if you include the glitch, is literally the most broken gun in the game, but even without the glitch is a really good sniper. The Patriot, which is a really good sniper. I think people sleep on it because it's kind of hard to hate your shots. The Pimpernel, which also might be contender for top tier. The Pitchfork, which is really good. The Skullmaster, which is really good. The Sloth, which is pretty good. Storm is whatever. Trespasser, which is really good. And Volcano, which is just a Snyder that's kind of better, kind of worse. And then the non-uniques, okay, so here's the thing, right? So there are two top tier snipers, the Lyuda and the Pimpernel. But then they've got a lot of really good. As where I feel like pistols, it's like there's a few top tier and then a lot of very mid, right? And then when you take non-uniques into it, I feel like non-unique snipers blow non-unique pistols out of the water. I've seen people use the Invader. I don't like using it. I don't think it's fun. But I'll give it mid. I'll give it mid. Right? But I just feel like as a whole, your options here are like pistols have higher highs and lower lows. There's not many low snipers other than like dull non-unique snipers. Even Hyperion non-uniques are pretty good. But then like pistols, it's like you've got some that are up here, like above even some of the best snipers, and then you've got ones that are just down here, and like non-uniques are just, they're not that good, chat. Non-unique pistols are not my favorite. The only non-unique pistols I use are on bingo because I have nothing else. Wait, is that true? The Hawkeye is better on non-sniper characters. Is it because like the way crit bonuses work? Got best gun, true. I mean, what do we say, chat? I don't know. I've been a firm believer for a long time that I think snipers overall as a weapon class are better than pistols. I don't know, man. And then Pimp versus Harold, chat. I'm saying it's Pimp every day. It's Pimp every day. Pimp versus Peak Opener, I could see the argument for both. That one's a little harder for me. Okay, we just got an unforeseen. I know we worked hard for this rapier, but we just got unforeseen and have a little Eevee, and that has ambush on it. So we're going to swap our build. And a shock damage relic. So, yeah, we're swapping the build, chat. And guess what? I'm swapping the build to using a... That's crazy. I'm swapping the build to using a pistol. Crazy. I'm betraying your guys' trust here. Would you say snipers are better than pistols on every character, though? I would say overall, yes. I would say as a whole, snipers are more useful on more characters than pistols. The 580% increase is the same increase that Zero's crit bonuses are. Something else. The Anarchist is good, and the Synergy is pretty good. Shotguns definitely are up in the top tier. I just don't know where. Isn't the Invader just Hyperion cosplaying as Doll? Yeah, pretty much. It does decent DPS, and it's good for crit stacking. Critical Ascension stacking. Also, Chocolate Narwhal. I don't know if I said hi to you. Hi. Vote for SMGs. Chat. If anyone's arguing SMGs are the best weapon class, get out. Get over it. Also, the fact that Perfect Slagging Sniper is 79% slag is cool. It is very cool. It is very cool. Worst shotgun doesn't come close to being as bad as the worst of any other weapon type. Yeah, what is like the worst shotgun? A single barrel Jacobs aren't that good. I won't lie. And I think that's the problem with the Striker, but the Striker's not even bad. I don't know. If you say snipers are first and shotguns are third, then what's second? I would say it's probably snipers, pistols, shotguns. In my opinion. If you didn't include any tools, so if you didn't include Moxie weapons or Grog, I would maybe change it to shotguns in second. I don't know, though. What did I say I was going to do? Oh, respec. That's right. Zero still gets the same amount of boost, but it looks smaller when you take it with the other boosts that don't play a factor at all. Well, I would imagine you wouldn't care so much about crit. The bonus crit on it versus the others. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever Stereo Lotus is saying. Alright, fast hands, ambush. Honestly, let's get that before even doing that. And then let's also change this. I don't know, chat. I do think it's a tough question to ask, though. Is that the Twister isn't even that hard to get when you use the Dexy spawn strat? It's not hard, but it's really annoying. It's not hard, but like I wouldn't recommend it on someone, you know? Chat, we didn't even kill Scarlet yet. What the heck? I like how my slowest swap speed right now is to the little Eevee. Yeah, the Striker, I think the Striker's a lot better than people think. It's just that you have to like, you have to be really accurate, so you have to be locked in the whole time. Versus using something like a Hydra, you just kind of get a little bit close and then it's good. Shotguns are better than pistols, Imo. Chad, he is getting controversial, but I kind of agree with you. I kind of agree with you. Wait, maybe you're right, though. Okay, Blockhead, really good. Fire only, though. Butcher, with the right parts, really, really good. Potentially top tier with the right parts. Carnage, top tier with the right parts. Conference Call, really good shotgun. Deliverance, not good, but it does have the glitch. But if we don't include the glitch, just whatever. If you include the glitch, then it's one of the best guns in the game. Dog is good. Flacker is really good. Even without the glitches, Flacker's really good, but it also provides the best and most versatilely usable damage glitch in the game. Heartbreaker is really good. Lock to Fire, though, I'd say it's good. I'd say it's good. Hydra is good. I'm not thinking about Salvador. If you include Salvador, all Jacob shotguns will be god tier, like best gun in the game, right? Interfacer, really good. Jolly Roger, really good. Landscaper, nah. Octo, yeah. Omen, really good. Orphan Maker, I'd say as a whole, Orphan Maker is good, right? Overcompensator is kind of whatever because you can't get the vert grip. Retcher's horrible. Rock Salt is decent. Sword Explosion is really good. 1340 is just a Hyperion shotgun, so it's, you know, kind of decent. Sledge's shotgun is good. Slow Hand is not that good, kind of niche. Striker is decent. Teeth of Terra is decent. Tidal Wave is decent. Triquetra is good. Twister, I don't even want to get into the Twister. And then Unicorn Explosion is really good because it's the same as the Sword Explosion. And then the non-unique shotguns too, because Mick's bringing up a good point about the non-unique shotguns. They are just so built differently, bro. Non-unique shotguns are just like... Because would you rather, chat, would you rather get a non-unique pistol, sniper, SMG, or shotgun? I mean, personally, I choose the sniper, but then after that, I would choose the shotgun, I think. With SMG maybe being in last place. Unless I'm specifically Maya with a cat class mod. If I'm not Maya with a cat class mod, I probably wouldn't even take that. Also, chat, check this out, right? You can throw that into the wall, and now the unforeseen explodes on me. I learned that from Gas Mask, who learned it from some other guy. See, chat, I actually like for normal mode in TVHM that you can get over leveled and then make it a cakewalk for a little bit, but then the game will catch up to you eventually. But I like that. It means that you can change the way that you play each playthrough. Torg Ravagers? Dude, a Torg Ravager. Any Torg shotgun. The single barrel shotguns, I will say, aren't my favorite. If Hawkeye gave Maya 100 more damage, for example, Zer0 would get 100 more too, but since Zer0 already has a lot of sniper damage, it looks like a smaller boost. Oh, I see. Oh, GG chat. Overkill slept on. All Bandit shotguns for some reason. I think because people sleep on Bandit. But chat, Bandit is so good. Bandit has some of the best guns in the whole game. And like Shotgun Zer0, chat, Shotgun Zer0, buddy. Also, Unforeseen build, who would have guessed? Very broken. So here's the only thing about the Unforeseen build that's making me question how much I want to use it. It's going to be good for like literally the whole playthrough. And all we'll need is just a new class mod, and we could literally go with probably nothing else, and we'd be fine. Hello, Lokoi. Welcome, welcome. Omen is very good. People sleep on that a lot. That can be non-elemental, which is really weird. Snipers, then shotguns, then pistols. Based. True. Unique Bandit shotguns better than any unique SMG, for the most part. I will say, okay, the Sandhawk kind of falls into the same line as the Infinity, where a lot of people are like, dude, the Sandhawk's not even good without the B, or they're like, dude, the Sandhawk is the most broken SMG in the game. It's good. It's definitely good without the B-Shield. You don't need the B-Shield to make the Sandhawk good. But that said, it is significantly worse without the B-Shield. What about E-Tex? I would take a Bandit Splasher over half the frickin' Bandit SMGs. But I play Krieg, so that's why. Other than that, I mean, plasma casters are really good. But plasma casters, I don't know. They are really good, but also, I don't know about you guys. I find it that it happens a lot where I get a plasma caster and I'm like, oh, this is going to be sick. And I'm like, where's the damage, though? I feel like it's not doing anything. You guys get that, too? That's just me. I get that same thing anytime I don't get vertical grip on the Butcher. I'm like, the Butcher, this is going to be hype. And I'm like, oh, no vertical grip, so it does nothing. Does no damage. Yeah, Hyperion Shotgun's really great. Chat, name what manufacturer is better than Bandit as a whole? What's best manufacturer? It's so hard to say. Like, as a whole, if you include grenades and everything. See, unfortunately, Jacobs just wouldn't even compete because they don't have grenades or shields.
Hell of a job fighting through those bloodshots.
Yeah, and Tatler. And Tatler.
Just take a second.
Vladoff, true. Buddha Vladoff, chat. Buddha Vladoff. Or wait, were we saying what's best? What did I ask? Did I ask what's worse than Bandit? True. No, I said what's better than Bandit. Vladoff? Who likes Vladoff, chat? What the heck? I forgot what I asked, and I'm realizing that you guys are in favor of Vladoff right now. Chat, Vladoff is so mid, bro. It's not mid. Like, Vladoff is good, but Vladoff is pistols. Chat, hear me out. Vladoff as a whole is pistols as a whole, because the best Vladoffs are so broken that it carries the entire category. But other than that, like 90% of Vladoff guns are just mid. They're just mid. Hello, Hazel. Yeah, no. For the record, I don't think Bandit's the best. Mollywan, I think Mollywan could contend for best manufacturer. Well, that's what I'm saying, Leo. Like, you've got the Leadstorm and the Hail and the Lyuda, but then, like, non-unique Vladoffs. I mean, the Anarch is good, though. Maybe Vladoff is good. I don't know. I sleep on Vladoff. I think that's what it is. I sleep on Vladoff. I sleep on Vladoff. You know what I don't sleep on is Dahl, because everyone knows Dahl blows. Dahl is the worst. Dahl's grenades, the Bandit, you can just get a Bandit version of the Dahl grenades. Dahl booster shields, who cares? Every Dahl weapon, like, there's only like 4 good Dahl weapons, bro. And even then, like, none of them are like, wow, this beats anything else in the game. You could make an argument for Sandhawk, but it only beats everything else when you have a B shield. Just saying. Also, we can use our Sandhawk. Oh my gosh, the Sandhawk. No way, it just killed an enemy 4 levels under it in one burst. Matching element. Oh. Yeah, this thing's fire, chat. Bandits might be made by the people, but Vladoff are for the people. So true. That was so based of you to say that. Yeah, I you know what, chat? I'll take back the Vladoff slander. I just had a lot of bad Vladoff experiences, but then I think about all the Vladoff guns that I use, and I'm like, nah, they are pretty good. I take that back. I take that back. I don't take back anything else I've said, but I do take back that specifically. Let's see. Drop. Do we need the greed? Probably. I just wanted to do the little wall skip right here. No way, chat. I think that our corrosive Sandhawk will be able to kill Warden since we hit him in the eyeball. I mean, I'm just saying, I feel like for the fact that this gun is like 3 levels over and matching element, it should have killed in less than 3 mags, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Molly 1 launchers are what you described for pistols as a whole. Where like some of them are so good and some of them are so bad. I don't know though. I feel like Molly 1 launchers are really good. The non-uniques are pretty darn good. I would call them good. And then their uniques are some of the best in the game. Dahl sucks though. Oh, that's true. That's true. Their eyeball doesn't get any bonuses. So technically non-elemental would have been better there. This is true. That is actually true. That's actually true. Chat, Deathmark without kunai? Horrible. I hate it.
How the hell did those bandits snag you anyway?
Handsome Jack is gonna kill us all.
Do we need anything else? Nah.
Means hi.
Well, we'll take those for dialogue skips, I guess.
I'll be honest, soldier. We're losing this war.
If chat, it's because I didn't have matching grip on that Sandhawk. My bad, bro. Should have had matching grip. Notice though, when I asked like for a better manufacturer, nobody said Hyperion. Where are my Hyperion haters at? Chad, how do we feel about Molly1? Because I almost feel like Molly1 is contender for like #1. Best manufacturer. Deathmark Unforeseen is kind of broken. And I'm doing it at level 17. So it's like John Cena going into a classroom full of kindergartners and then like trying to fight them. Alright, GG. I can't hit anything. Alright, GG. Good bad deck. Good, good, good. Molly1 might be the worst manufacturer. Hold on. Chat, do we agree with this guy? Who is this guy? Mickey Waggy? Mickey Wiggle? True. Tired him? True. And I used to not like Molly1 that much. But... yeah, Rokaris. What build? You mean this one? Hey, Mick, is this a good build? Rate it 1 to 10. Is this a good build? This is what we're going for, chat. This is kind of the goal by the end. What do we think? 10? Perfect. Hyperion SMGs are amazing. Are they though? Chat, are they though? Are Hyperion SMGs crazy? Chat, what are you talking about? Why are you guys cooking this build? Look, it's perfect. I got everything you'd want. I spent all my points incredibly efficiently. I don't see any way it could be better. DBH. See, one thing to keep in mind, like with Molly1 guns, is every single one of them has some form of splash damage, which is always good. And some of them, like the little Eevee, have weapon splash, which makes it insanely good on Maya. And then on the other hand, you've got most Molly1 pistols have grenade damage, which makes them really, really good on Axton. SMGs are carried by the Weisenheimer. This is true. This is true. On the non-unique side, I'm rolling with Jacob snipers and shotguns. Jacobs makes good non-uniques. It's just a bummer that a lot of their... I mean, they make good uniques too, but so many of their uniques are so bad. Like the damn Cowboy and Stomper and Elephant Gun and Buffalo, that it feels horrible. Maybe we should get a Buffalo this playthrough. It's going good, Mike. He's not too frail because, you know, we're early game, so it's not too bad, but... Hyperion's great. Their pistols are good. Pistols are pretty good. Their SMGs are pretty good. Snipers are pretty good. Their snipers also have precoil, where if you aim directly at their head, you won't hit them from any distance. I do like Hyperion shotguns, though. Well, to be fair, get over it. It is just a blue SMG with like specific parts, so you may have gotten it and just didn't like notice it. It's pretty easy to look over. Also, I grabbed these in the wrong order. I'm used to the UVHM. Hellfire is pretty good, but I don't know. I feel like the most SMGs go to is like pretty good, as where snipers and pistols and shotguns all go to like god tier. But then SMGs go to like, yeah, it's good. We need to die here. Okay. Okay. There we go. Favorite DLC for Borderlands 2? Probably Captain Scarlet. Hammer Buster is good, and Thompson's even better. Thompson's even better.
Hyperion suggests that you rejoice in your temporary death. A victory achieved without suffering is no victory at all.
Best SMG, not including B-Hawking? Let me tab out and look. Best SMG? I mean, for me, I'd say Baby Maker, because I just love TDR, but in term, Tattler. I'd say Tattler. Probably Tattler. I think that will do, like, the highest damage, and it comes in all elements. What did I just click on? I don't know. Florentine? Hell no. Florentine's not bad, though. When we were doing Family Feud, I won't give away too much, but when we were doing Family Feud, there was a question in which I clutched up because I was like, it's the Florentine, bro. It's the Florentine. And my teammate was like, no way people even think about the Florentine, bro. Nobody even likes that gun. I was like, no, you do not know, YouTube commenters. Everyone in my YouTube comments tells me that I played Gage wrong because I didn't have the Florentine. I'm like, bro, that's not the reason she sucks. I'm not gonna lie.
So I kinda inspired a couple.
That's right.
Oh, I did that too early. Well, that means I also messed up this dialogue, so it is what it is. Chat, I saw someone was talking about Moxie, like, oh, well, SMGs are better than assault rifles because Moxie SMGs, but, like, Moxie SMGs all heal less than any of the Moxie ARs and also do less damage, and so you're life-stealing for a smaller percentage on top of doing less to begin with.
Ever faked your own death? Tricky
It's
stuff.
a little interesting.
Couple years back, throw Hyperion off my trail, but apparently some bandit's been spying on me. He's gonna tell Hyperion what he knows, unless you take
I don't know, get over it. I don't know the math on the Florentine, I just know that it's okay. That's how I would describe the gun. Lusco's good, but Lusco falls off really bad in UVHM because no elements. But if the Lusco, chat, if the Lusco could be elemental, if only we could dream of a world where the Lusco is elemental, it's a top tier item. It is a top tier item, for sure. It's so crazy. But Stereo, why use like a Moxie SMG over like a Ruby Grog, etc.? Now I will say the one aspect where the spy doesn't necessarily clutch up super hard is on bosses, so hopefully Wilhelm goes well. I like the Let's Go. I think it's fun. Fun to an extent.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Slag and Deathmark? I will try. Let's see. You might actually be right.
the vault key, it wouldn't be on its chain. He'd have Wilhelm guarding it. Oh dear.
Does he shed slag in this point? No. Oh, maybe this will be easy. Oh, jeez.
Wilhelm nearly killed us all in New Haven.
No. No. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again.
Roland is wrong. You can defeat Wilhelm, I promise you.
I mean, it wasn't bad. Wait, the Sandhawk's broken, though? I want to wait for him to turn around. I'm also going to go 30 FPS so he doesn't chuck this into the abyss. Okay. Well, I guess we found our new grenade mod, chat.
Wilhelm dropped a power core. Be sure to grab it. My sensors tell me it's one of a kind.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping he'd die quicker, Trog. You built that up like you would.
Even stronger than them. Well done.
Florentine's not bad, chat. It's not bad, but it's just like not great. I was gonna say, so like, okay, because think about Molly 1, right? They create just really good shields, and they do antagonists, right? And antagonist, I would argue, is one of the best shields in the game. They do shields, they do spike shields, they do Nova shields, which always just have like pretty good middle of the road stats. They have some of the most useful grenade mods because they've got transfusions. They make the Pimpernel. They make a lot of other really, really top tier items. I don't know about their class mods. I can't tell you about their class mods. And they've just got a lot of really, really good weapons.
Primers. Shoot, it'll get us somewhere. Alright, I got this one. All you gotta do is hit the last switch. Alright, we're primed. Everybody get
I use the SMGs for low health runs. We get a turtle shield that drops HP to like 50, and then the SMG is better because faster bullet travel speed and fast fire. I guess under that condition, yeah. They definitely weren't talking about that though.
Don't worry about me. Grab.
Great. Great. Don't worry about me, great. Also, my volume's still so low. And then like let me look at the Molly 1 guns. It's so loud, I love it. So good, thank you. This is with my volume set to 1 instead of 2 right now. Sorry about your ears, chat. Here, I'll tab out. Let's see. Because Molly 1 guns, what do they make? They've got the Grog, top tier. The Norfleet, top tier. The Hive. Hive kind of needs other stuff to work well. Hive by itself is kind of whatever. But Hive with, like, Grog or Orc is really, really good. Undeniably so, chat. Undeniably so. The Pyrophobia, which is good. I would say it's good. Obviously Grog Nozzle, but also I wasn't including tools for other stuff, so, you know, I won't include it here. Infection, which is bad. Lil Eevee, which is good. Ruby, again, won't include. Thunderbuff is... It's not that good, chat. It's very mid. Wonderlust is kind of bad. Good touch, bad touch. Tools don't count. They do make the Tulane, which is pretty bad. The Florentine, which is pretty good. It's nothing crazy, but it's pretty good. The Hellfire, which is good. I would say Hellfire and Nirvana are both good. The Jeremy, well, that not including that. The Pimpernel, top tier item. Storm is whatever. Volcano, well, maybe their guns aren't like the craziest, but they do make good guns though. And all of their non-unique guns are insanely good. And they do have a few of the really, really good guns, like the Pimpernel. And then I feel like Molly 1 is just like the really safe bet across the board, right? Because Molly 1 grenades are just good and safe. Molly 1 shields are just good and safe. Molly 1 non-uniques, I almost would argue that they have the best non-unique game. Those Molly 1 shotguns, they go so hard. It's like very just like consistent, you know? Molly 1 is mozzarella cheese, bro. Molly 1 is mozzarella, where it's like, yeah, it's never going to be bad. It's never going to like... It will always make a good layer of cheese. For whatever you're making, you can always count on mozzarella, and it'll always be good. That said, you could probably make a better dinner with, you know, a Blocca Parmigiano Reggiano. You get the whole wheel or something, right? But you will never go wrong with mozzarella. Florentine gets 250% damage to slagged enemies. Let's frickin' go, dude. It's the best thing ever. Yeah, Molly 1 SMGs not having splash other than Hellfire and Nirvana is weird. Another reason why SMGs are so bad. I would say as a whole manufacturer, I would put Molly 1 in the top, probably top 3. I don't know if I'd put it at number 3 or number 2 or number 1, but I would put it somewhere up there. This is what I'm talking about. I know Gas Mask doesn't really like that you're able to get over leveled in this game, but I got over leveled and then did 2 missions, and now I'm on level again. So I don't really feel like it's an issue at all. That guy dropped a lot of money, aka a Jacob's AR with a Torg barrel. Rank Torg? Torg is hard. Torg is hard for me to say. Their shields, there's not many of them. Big Boom Blaster's cool though. Torg rockets are good, but I think that rocket-wise, they are the Maliwan of rockets because they've just got very middle of the road, pretty good rockets. Torg non-uniques are kind of carried by Ravager and Hulk. Other than that, Torg non-uniques are kind of whatever, honestly. But then Torg uniques, their grenades are pretty good. Well, the grenades as a whole are pretty good. And then Meteor Shower and Bonus Package are both good. Their unique guns are very good. I don't know. Torg is hard to rank. Yeah, Torg's spitters are good, but they're also a little overrated in my opinion. You know what's the most overrated though is the Ogre, chat. The Ogre is just straight up not worth it compared to a spitter unless you just really want to get that tiny boost. It's just not worth it, chat. The only bonus is that you can potentially get the Orc effect on a RNG. Like, it's not bad. It's not a bad gun. But the Ogre comparative to a spitter, it's just the rare chance for the Orc effect. Other than that, it's not worth it. It's not worth the farm. Especially when you can just go to the Torg DLC and just like get a perfect purple spitter in, you know, 10 minutes. Even with having to like get some tokens, you know? If it had like a considerable amount more damage, or like maybe if it didn't have any spin up time or something like that. That's another thing. I feel like the Shred of Fire should have just had like no spin up time at all. That should have been like the unique effect. It's just a slightly stat boosted spitter that is one of the worst things to farm in the game. But it's like, would you rather farm a Twister or an Ogre? Tough question. Glitch rarity Vladov barrel Torg assault rifles. Yeah. Yeah, true. So this is what a matching element Sandhawk on level does. Granted, it's not perfect, chat. But the only thing that would have increased that damage is if I had like a better accessory, really. Yeah, see, with the Ogre, it's sort of like whatever. But when you have the Twister, it's like, here's my trophy item. I got a Twister. But the assault rifle category is worse. Is it, though? Assault rifles or SMGs, chat? Mick did the poll, but drop it in the comment section. Assault rifles or SMGs? Ooh! Wait, that was good damage. Hold on. We locked in. Don't forget the Midnights are true. Torg is fire now. Chat, I'm so excited for Taco Tuesday. Choco Tuesday. SMGs are worse. True. True. I think that the whole SMG situation is the biggest gaslight in the Borderlands community. And if you know, you know. Admiral Baru, no hate to that dude, but he created a lot of that misconception by saying that assault rifles were like horrible and that SMGs were the best class in the game and whatnot. But then, if you guys remember, he did his best in slot videos, which was essentially he would take like the 5 highest DPS weapons in any given weapon class, right? And the entirety, on every single one, he tested it on Bad Moth, set to 4-player difficulty, on Maya with a cat class mod. Mind you, a cat class mod. So he's got 150% increased SMG damage, or whatever the increase is. He did all of his tests with that, okay? And then he, on the SMG video, hyped up the SMGs like crazy. And on the assault rifle video was just talking the whole time about how bad SMGs are. Except multiple of the SMGs, or sorry, multiple of the assault rifles out DPS'd the SMGs on a full SMG Catcom Maya. So they had an extra 150% bonus to their efficiency, and yet the assault rifles still beat them out.
Handle these loaders. You're really gonna disappoint.
I think that that's saying something. Yeah, he has since realized that his testing on those videos was not the best way to do it. But still, it's just kind of insane to me that it's like he's hyping up the SMGs and then at the same time trash talking the assault rifles that are doing higher DPS. And he slept on the hail, bro. He was like, the hail's like, it's too hard to use. No, it's not, chat. Use the hail for 20 minutes and you'll get a hang of it. Get a grip, buddy. See, and look how much ammo I'm having to use with this stupid SMG, chat. This is the worst weapon type. But yeah, and that led a lot of people to continue on that whole thing of like, dude, assault rifles are so bad. It's like, are they though? Because they're doing higher DPS. And you know what I like about assault rifles versus SMGs? Pretty much all SMGs, other than Meteors, all operate in the same way. Assault rifles are very unique. Even within their non-uniques, they are very unique. Like a Jacobs AR, even a normal Jacobs AR versus like a Jacobs Gatling gun feel totally different. And a like Torg AR feels totally different than those. And then a Torg Spitter feels even different, continues to feel different from those. And you know, they all just feel very unique, and assault rifles have things that other things don't, you know? There's no explosive SMG, chat. But there's plenty of explosive ARs. How does that work? How does that work? Yeah, the assault rifles don't suck. You do video. Very good video. Very good video and very true. So I wonder, is it better to shoot him in the eye since it's the elemental bonus? Probably. Still probably better, but, you know, just wondered. Are pistols or rockets better? I would say pistols. I would say pistols because ammo consumption in this game is so bad. If you had unlimited ammo, just at all times, then I would say rockets. But they are meant to be like a power thing that require you to get ammo consistently. Also, I've seen a lot of people like try to claim the Norfleet's overrated. Mick, you just played through with the Norfleet. Would you say that it's overrated, or would you say that it actually is a good rocket launcher? I have a feeling I know what your answer is, but it is not overrated. That's right, class. It's just really broken. It's really that good, chat. Which, you know, I love the Norfleet because at launch, they actually made a gun where it's like, I should have gone for slag instead of deathmark there. At release, it was like, here's a gun that's like the hardest gun in the entire game to get. You gotta farm vermi, and yet the payoff is worth it because it's like, especially back then, that might have been the best gun in the game. And I hate to say it, Mick. This is why I think it's stupid, the argument of Shamfleet Gauge, because it's like you had no trouble on Axton, and you would have no trouble on any character, quite frankly, because the Norfleet is just broken, and especially if you add a Shaman. But technically, Gauge can make that more powerful. So it's like, it's actually kind of crazy. But yeah, rockets just depend on whether or not you have infinite ammo. If you have infinite ammo, then they would be better than most other weapon types. If you don't have infinite ammo, then, you know, they fall behind. Especially at OP10 where you can't just buy ammo. SMG. Also get... What else am I even using? Sniper? I already upgraded that. Pistol, I guess. Yeah, I love ordnance. I think rockets being on a cooldown is better than rocket ammo, personally. I use rockets and grenades way more in BO4 than I ever do in this game. Well, not grenades. I use grenades a lot in this game, but I play Creed where you have infinite ammo. So, you know.
The city may be safer.
That's what I'm saying, Mick. I've seen so many people be like, no, the topping is better. And I'm like, I mean, it's easier to farm. They're like, no, it's just better, though. Like, it's, like, more DPS and whatnot. I'm like, is it, though? Pretty sure that's wrong. I probably should have scaled this up to 21, but... See, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so Gas Mask sometimes will complain. He doesn't... There's no hate to Gas Mask, obviously. He's one of my best friends, but he doesn't like that you get over-leveled in this game, but it's like, I got over-leveled, and now look at me. I'm under-leveled again. So, did it matter? No. Also, Clan Wars... Clan Wars is going to be under-leveled, which is what's a little bit annoying about that. Let's do Wildlife, and then swap to either Clan Wars or Mobley Gettle. Maybe Clan Wars, because I kind of want to use the Maggie while it's still good. I also don't... I kind of don't want to use the spy build. Like, I do, but at the same time, it's like, I can use the spy build anytime. Mick, I didn't watch the full Norfleet run, but when I was watching, you weren't doing this. With the Norfleet, if you kind of just, like, run up to him and, like, shoot deliberately at the ground, it should significantly increase the lifespan of your ammo. Yeah, it does create a thing, Gas, where they're like, well, why is it so hard in UVHF? It's like, you were 10 levels over for all of normal mode, dude. So I agree with that, but I like it because to me, I feel like it changes the way that you can play. It makes normal mode and TVHM feel somewhat fresh, unless you're just playing optimally every time. Like, if you play like a speedrunner every time and it's like, well, I'm going to farm Clan Wars to this level and farm Bad Mod at this level, then that's kind of just boring, honestly. TBH, no offense to the guy, but Jolts dude does that on like all his playthroughs, where it's like, I'm going to farm Bad Mod at level 18, and it's like, man. That was totally unneeded. And then I think that a lot of people that watch Jolts just assume that everything he says and does is like the way that it has to be done. And I think that that's why matching grips have become such like a thing in the community, where everyone, like new players, all think like, oh, you need matching grip on everything. And it's like, not really. You need matching grip on like a few of the shotguns and apparently the Pimpernel. But other than that, like, yeah, we would prefer anything over the infamy system, bro. The infamy system's so bad. Isaiah Oliver, welcome. I have one answer, 3. I got the limited edition version of it on my PlayStation 4 copy of the game, played on my PlayStation 5 for the first time. Congrats on playing it for the first time on PS5. I hope it's good. Yeah, Jolts will farm like the perfect setup on normal mode to use it for one boss and then swap. It's like, I appreciate that he uses like everything, you know? And so it's like, okay, you truly do get to see like every build. But at the same time, it's a little overkill, buddy. It's a little much. Oh, those two aren't wounded. My bad, bro. Oh, my bad, bro. My bad, bro. There we go. I think that dot wounded that guy, by the way. The only reason I would farm a perfect Orphan Maker on normal is for 1 life, because you can pass it to other characters. That is the only reason I could see myself doing that. Although, to be fair, him farming that stuff is not as hard necessarily, because, not to spoil the, you know, the vision, but he does use a lot of mods that make it a lot quicker to farm stuff. Bruh, I'm just trying to, there we go. So that I can tap out and keep moving. What was I about to say? Look at John Terrassi? John Terrassi? Just keep killing. Yeah. Eventually, you will get it open. I appreciate that they implemented that for us Nimrods.
Just using slag to experiment on every creature they can find. Gotta get Bloodwing out of there.
I learned from playing too much Destiny. 5-5 roll isn't all that much better than a 3-5. TBH, in most cases, matching parts are cool, but not end all be all. Yeah. There are a few specific items that need very specific parts, like the shotguns. Like Carnage, just a normal Carnage, it's kind of whatever. But a casual Carnage is like top tier item. So a few of the shotguns are like that. Same thing with the Butcher. Butcher without the practicable prefix is really whatever. But with that prefix is really, really good. So, but other than that, yeah, no. Matching parts are very overrated in this game. And most players wouldn't be able to tell the difference. I think the majority of players, you could, like, if you could disable guns from, like, showing in their hands, they wouldn't know the difference. Bruh. Alright, we do that. Then we do that, then he dies. There's a Hulk. We like the Hulk. The Hulk is good. Nothing. Bummer. Even the Nukem, which through my Torg Jack run, you really need a matching grip. Yeah, well, because otherwise you get, what, like 2 shots out of it? And the reload's really bad? If I recall correctly, Jules plays max anarchy stacks when he plays his Gage, right? Probably. Borderline for Borderlands 2. Who played the rest of the series of the game? I played the rest of the series of the game. I've played every single Borderlands game, other than Tales. I've never played Tales. But eventually I will maybe play it on stream. Also, chat, I promised at 10,000 that eventually we would do a Worms tournament, so get ready, because we'll do that eventually. Worms WMD, probably. Snipers first, shotgun second, pistol third, rocket fourth, assault rifles fifth, SMG sixth. Yeah, I honestly think that's fair. I don't think that's horrific tier list. I would maybe change a few things in a few tiers. I could see an argument for snipers not being number 1, but I also could see the argument for snipers being number 1, considering I made the argument. Now let's say, hypothetically, for the sake of the argument, that snipers really were the best gun class. TDR parts have been demonized, but I will admit those are the ones that I typically avoid. I don't think that the... Okay. I don't think the pros outweigh the cons of most TDR parts. I mean, grip's really 90% of parts in general. But, having reduced mag size feels pretty bad. Having no difference to your mag size and, like, you know, if you just have, like, whatever other grip, it doesn't feel that bad, but TDR reduces it for some reason. Jeff, we gotta make a grip tier list, because almost always bandit grip is pretty good. On almost everything, it's like matching grip first, then bandit grip, and then the other ones, but personally, I would probably say TDR goes at the bottom most of the time. Doesn't TDR also... Wait, hold on. Am I crazy? Let me look. If I were to look at, like, a random pistol, say we're looking at the Hornet, parts, TDR grip, it reduces mag size and damage. So that's pretty bad. Those are two of, like, the most important parts that both get reduced. Honestly, Doll's not that bad. Doll increases reload speed and mag size at the cost of some damage. That's not bad. And the Bandit obviously is increased mag size. And then the detriments are not bad at all. Molly 1's great because it's always neutral. There's no downsides to Molly 1. It's just normally status effect is better. Jacobs isn't bad. Torg and Jacobs are kind of the same thing, but I feel like Jacobs would be better than Torg. No, because Jacobs reduces fire rate. I don't know. They probably even out. And the Vladov isn't the worst either. But I would say Tidor is the worst. So I can't fully blame him for demonizing that because it is certainly a little rough. Okay, accuracy. Chat, we should like play a character that's more accurate or something. Should we farm loot dudes? I wasn't intending on it. But like, if you guys were like, oh my gosh, I want to watch you farm these guys, I probably would. We'll use this, whatever it is. Oh my gosh, no, chat. It follows me everywhere. This is my gub. This is my gub because every run, 5 runs. Okay, hold on. Hold on, we could do 5 runs. Should we do 5 runs, chat? Every playthrough, I'm like, I'm not going to use the Herald because I don't want to do that. And then I get it every time. Panda Law, welcome. Oh, perfect. What does this card do? What's this card do? He wants it. Ah, but I gotta walk back. It's a very accurate Herald. What other downsides does Hyperion Grip come with? Hyperion Grip reduces damage. Oopsies. But we also got hard prefix, which increases damage. So use it for 3 levels. Yeah, we'll use it. That's always my rule. I'm like, I'm not gonna go for the Herald, but if I get it, I'm using it. You know. Yeah, I didn't think ahead, so I gotta walk back here real quick. Hey, maybe we'll get a Transformer. I would actually really like that. Thank you, Leo. Thank you. All right. And since I went to that second area, last proof absorb shield, that's huge. Let's freaking go. I should be able to save quit now because I opened the door, reset the farm counter down to 1, pull it up on stream, maybe. Farming loot dudes. Loot dudes. 6 or 7 shots, yeah. Dude, T-Duroscope, the Among Us site, yeah, we're not a huge fan of those here. Oh my goodness, Angel Days with the 5 months. Thank you so much. 4-month streak. Where did it drop, lowbrow? Where did it drop? Thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate you so much, Angel Days. I really, really do. You are one of the #1 supporters to the channel, and that is never overseen. Thank you. Or overlooked. That is never overlooked from Borderlands. Thank you. I do appreciate you so much. That will help pay for my Taco Tuesday tonight. Except not really, because that money doesn't go directly into the bank. I have to wait till the end of the month, but still, you know, it is what it is. You get what I'm saying. Thank you, Angel. Once again, thank you, thank you. I mean, we might as well get more unforeseen. I kind of don't like unforeseen. Like, because it's kind of too good, you know? So I'm like, do I want to keep using it? Because it's kind of broken. Wait, maybe it's not even broken. Maybe it's not even good after seeing what it just did to that guy. Also, I think the pimp here, this is what I'm saying, chat. The slag pimp, I think, just does more damage than using my corrosive sandhawk against these guys. It's all dependent on if I can actually hit them in the proper spot, though. Is Deepa or Bus still popular? been dirge-pilled into believing that any Herald is good and Deepa is good but super overrated. I don't know what the consensus is. I mean, we were talking about it earlier, and a lot of people brought up the Deepa on like what the best gun in the game was. So we might still be stuck in that. Speaking of which, chat, we did get it. I kind of feel like hard is better though. No way. How come I always feel like I get Jimmy Jenkins when I don't want to get Jimmy Jenkins? Increase the farm count. Beautiful. If you deep a Grog on Sal, it's still ammo hungry through his ammo. Yeah, it's honestly really bad. Hard, I think, would be better. If you just purely want the most DPS, then sure. Deepa's probably better. But if you want DPS and to like be able to shoot your ammo consistently, then I would say hard. Is intense fire rate? Because I wouldn't think that'd be best for Krieg. Because he gets so much fire rate from Embrace the Pain and Elemental Elation that in my mind, it would either be the Deepa or hard. Because if it's hard, then the base damage is increased, which makes Bloodbath do more. Gasca on Isaac, so you should get on DS2. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I should. Just to prove that Faith is good in that game. No? Hey, all I'm saying, the Sandhawk gonna one-shot there, but the Pimp can. Ooh. No, but if anyone ever tried to argue to me that Sandhawk was better than Pimpernel, you're gone. You're gone, buddy. That's a permaban. Yeah, we love Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I wouldn't think fire rate would be best on Krieg. I think, especially on console, I think he'd hit the fire rate cap almost instantly. DS2 is really good, Old Scott, but be warned whenever you do play it that the game kind of sucks, TBH. It's amazing. It's the best game of all time, but it's also like the worst game ever created by man. I want to make sure that all these guys spawn, so let me make sure these guys are dead. Otherwise, you'll hit spawn cap and they won't spawn anything, and I've had that happen a lot. And couldn't figure out for like 5 years straight why they didn't spawn sometimes. And then realized it was simply spawn cap. Was this was run 2 or was this run 3? Was this not run 3? Was that run 3? Well, I guess... Oh, it would be run 3 if we counted the first one. But we won't count the first one. Dark Souls 2 run, no ADP. The times that I've purposely held off on leveling ADP, dude, it feels like you are just a god when you roll things. Does anyone here play Gage? Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him, chat? No. I like Gage in normal mode and TVHM to an extent, but man, I cannot stand her at UVHM, and UVHM is where I put most of my playtime, so that's my problem with her. Because she's just full of issues. Yeah, Zer0 plays Gage. Zer0 is like the Gage player in the current YouTube space. Oh, that's actually crazy. 35 stream streak from Rango Tango. Thank you so much, Rango, for always showing up. I do appreciate you. That's actually kind of insane. 35 is wild. Guys, I genuinely want to play Dark Souls 2 so bad right now. But like off stream though. Only play that character, never play the others yet. Well, here's what I will tell you, Neo. Gage can be fun, but also she's arguably the worst character, and I think that probably about 90 to 95% of Borderlands 2's player base would say that she's the least fun character. So if you had fun on her, chances are you'll have fun on the other characters as well. That said, technically, like on a statistical level, she can be one of the best characters, but I don't know. Her playstyle is not most people's favorites. Bloodborne and Sekiro. I've actually never played Bloodborne. Played all the others, including Demon Souls, though I don't think I ever beat Demon Souls. But I did play it to an extent. And then I put who knows how many runs into 1, 2, and 3. And then there's Elden Ring, which Elden Ring is weird because in a lot of ways it's better than like all the other ones, but in other ways I'm like the other ones are better. I don't know. It's okay, Rango. I forgive you. Play Gage and co-op with my friends, not to be too OP. Yeah. It's to hold yourself back. That's the wrong too, Rango, but I believe you. Once again, I need to be killing these mobs. See, the thing is, Stereo, it's very hard to play her without relying on Anarchy, though, just because she doesn't get much else, honestly, in her kit. So I feel like it's hard, and especially as, like, a new player, to play her without Anarchy. It's sort of this, thing. Oh, baby! Who told me to farm these? You're getting a raise. Who told me to farm them? Wait, so that was 3. So this next one is 4. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Okay, hold on. First of all, are you guys hearing any alerts today? I don't feel like I've heard any alerts. The third right man, thank you so much for the follow. And second of all, that puts us at our 1,600 follower goal on Twitch. Thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate that so much. And third rate, I dedicate this tubby to you. So if we get something good, it's because of you. Let me go 30 FPS so he doesn't shuck all of his loot. Ooh. Can Chubby just straight up not drop stuff in normal mode? Well, thanks a lot, third rate. And Okie Man, thank you so much as well for the follow. I genuinely appreciate you. Thank you. 1,600 on Twitch. Thank you guys so much. That pushes us closer to 2K mark. Damage difference between it being creative and just Jacob shotgun anarchy spam is huge, though. It doesn't feel worth to play it any other way. It'd be nice if Death Trap was actually useful. Yeah, that would be very nice. But I think the thing is, like, Anarchy, there are sub playstyles within Anarchy, but at the end of the day, Anarchy is all the same of shoot your mag until it's empty and never reload and get bonus damage from that. And so it's like there are other ways to use it and to be a bit more interactive with it. And especially if you're like successfully using Discord, but it still just feels like running Anarchy, and a lot of people don't like that. Grudon, I'm sorry. That was my bad, bro. I crashed your game and I apologize. My bad, bro. My bad. Oh, we're level 20. We can use our Lyuda. Chat, are we ready? In fact, screw you, Harold. Bye-bye. Hey, you're done. Bye-bye. Wait, but is that a sign that we need to swap to Sniper 0, chat? Alright, let's check the damage. It's a pretty good gun. Imagine if I was at optimal range. Whew. Been watching on YouTube for a while, just checking out the Twitch. Well, thank you. I'm trying to build up my Twitch more, so I do appreciate that. Plus, over on Twitch, you get channel points and stuff for watching, which is pretty nice. Chat, I have no ammo. Did you know that this really stinky game called Overwatch is actually fun right now? Crazy. TBH, controversial opinion, chat. Overwatch is fun every time I get on it. Yeah, we do need that stockpile relic. We might actually get that from home movies once we had opportunity. I know, chat, I know that's controversial, but I like Overwatch, and I'm not even going to pretend that I don't. But I heard that the new update's pretty good, pretty fun. Did I see a legendary? I guess not. I thought maybe I did. Alright, last run. That might have technically been 5, I don't know. No. Okay, Stereo Lotus, there is some gauge defending that I will accept from you. But to say that Death Trap is a good slagging tool, you're lying. You're lying. At that point, you're just glazing Death Trap, bro. He is probably the worst slagging tool available in the game. Frosty, welcome. But once Death Trap build kicks in, like with a Roid Shield and sharing is caring and make it sparkle, he's actually pretty good. Nah, no way he just... Stereo. No way we're saying that he's a good slagging tool. Did we say good or decent? No, you said good. If you would have said decent, I would have given you a pass. It's 1 in 3 slag, but he attacks so slow. Out of all slagging tools in the game, I think that's the worst option is the thing. And you can't choose when he does it, and he misses the enemy so much. It's so bad. Apparently, though, according to Dominic, Death Trap AI is kind of tied to FPS. So theoretically, if you play Gauge, you should play on like 30 FPS. And it'll just be better. Oh, great heavens. Pimpernel is also great against enemies that reflect bullets. Underrated aspect of that gun. Oh, look at that. Perfect range. Blew off everything of his right there. Give it to me. Alright, this is the last run. Let's see. Gauge at 30 FPS. That's just how you run it, dude. That's just how we play it. The stair dot build. I'm gonna trust you that that's good. Also, Dizzy, for the record, I didn't reply, but I did watch the speedrun you're talking about. I didn't realize when you were saying it that it was just Dauntless, like the game Dauntless. For some reason, when you said it, it was like, I've never heard of any of these words on planet Earth. Alright, Loot Dude last run. Nothing. I went on a big spree when I was younger of Loot Dudes dropping more pearls than legendaries. Don't know what that was about. The Pimp is just great. Rango, we were arguing this. Is the Pimp the best gun in the game? Yes or no? I would argue quite possible. Quite possible. Yeah, if... even if you change nothing else about Death Trap, if he had the AI of like a Borderlands 3 pet, hold on, he might be usable. And then if there was a way to like, you press Q, or whatever your action scope on it is, mine is Q. Like you press Q on him and that'll make him like swap from melee to laser or something. No, because what would be the point in even having him laser ever? Anyway, like if you could tap it once to have him do one thing, or like hold to make him do a spin attack or something. I don't know. Slag AR versus DT. I would rather have a Slag AR. Because DT, like I'll be here and I'll be fighting. Well, okay, that's a bad example. That guy's slagged. Hold on. Give me a sec. No, we're just looking for kind of whatever. Right now we're doing this run, just sort of whatever appears is what we get. We just so happen to get a Lyuda, so we are now sniping. But like, let's imagine that I'm here as Gage, right? And I just want to kill this pup skag. But, or I want to slag this barf skag, actually, because why would I slag a pup skag? But then he'll go and just kill the pup skag. Dog, I need you to slag the thing I'm aiming at. But he doesn't go, his like target prioritization is bad, and he misses so often, chat. I don't know, maybe that's because I play on 200 FPS, but he misses all the time. Like his melee attacks. It's crazy. Yeah, at the very least, being able to like, click on an enemy and having him go, okay, I will target this enemy because you pressed the button to make me target that enemy. That, by itself, would be enough. Okay? And then there's a lot of other stuff that'd be nice. I think it'd be nice if he did more damage. Honestly, I hate that with Gage, they were like, let's give her melee skills. Why? Why? Her melee build is not very good at all. And 90% of people are not going to enjoy using it. So how about instead of this skill giving 3% melee to Death Trap and 3% to me, just give Death Trap 6%. Right? BL2 15th anniversary update Death Trap rework. Yeah. Hopefully, man. Hopefully. I know you can just play on the community patch and it fixes her, but I don't know. There's something about playing on mods that I'm just not a huge fan of. Because it just feels very unintended. How about we just scrap Gage? True. Hey, I'm on board with that. Wait, that's fire. That's the best idea you've ever had, Rango. But how much is that saying, really? Alright. So now we... Okay. Buddy. Buddy. Listen here, buddy. Oh my gosh. Lumptus. Are you doing a co-op speedrun event with Gas Mask? Yeah, I am. It'll be me and Gas Mask and Hattie and Vocal Assassin. I feel kind of bad because me and Gas Mask are definitely worse, and I'm worried that we're going to throw the event. As where Hattie and Vocal are both like, they've done One Life multiple times. So. Axton's great. In general, Scott. I love Axton. I love Axton so much. Really good quesadilla. I was craving a quesadilla yesterday, which I don't normally.
Just give it up, kiddo. Bloodwing's got all the elements at her disposal.
I don't know, Old Scott. There's worse than that too. Gage's skills, like 90% of them don't make any sense. But the ones that do work pretty well. Also, Lumptus, thank you so much for the follow. I genuinely appreciate that. Are you guys able to hear those notifications? Or was there no sound? Because I might need to change something in Streamlabs. I don't know why my notifications stopped making sounds, at least for me. But it might just be that I can't hear it. You could hear it, Rango. Yes, you could hear it. Because if so, I think there's something just on my end. Okay, if you can hear it on Twitch, you can hear it on YouTube. So, thank you for letting me know. That must just be a personal thing then. I need to buy more sniper ammo. Max upgrades. Oh no, chat. Like peak opener or Lyuda? I think I'm taking the Lyuda, bro. And then Lyuda versus Pimp, I'm taking the Pimp. So by default, the Lyuda or the Pimp, I would take over the peak opener. Right? It's funny that the first DLC character of this game is like the worst designed character in all of Borderlands. Not the worst character in all of Borderlands, but the worst designed character in all of Borderlands. It doesn't make any sense with like 90% of the character as a whole. And feels like the developers didn't even try. And then on the other hand, you've got Krieg, who's like the best designed character up till this point in the series, with just like the craziest builds. And it feels like they like they like concocted him with just love and care.
Damn it, Jack!
The Pimpernel has no aura. What? Pimp or Moxie weapon? I'm taking the Pimp. I would get rid of all Moxie weapons to keep the Pimp.
I'm sorry about Bloodwing, soldier. But we gotta keep
Because low-key, you don't need Grog weapon, or you don't need Moxie weapons, even up to OP10. But like level 80, let's say we're talking level 80, the only character that you would need Moxie weapons on is none of them, bro. Ideally, you have it on Salvador. It's kind of a no-brainer, but you can just use his full Brawn tree, and you'll stay alive totally fine. I mean, that's every gas run, and he does that at OP10. But at level 80 especially, like, you can just go full Brawn, and you'll survive. Krieg doesn't need it because thrill to kill, or if you're doing his melee build, then you literally are full health the whole time. Zer0 could use it. Zer0 could use it, but also he just uses transfusion grenades anyway. Most people that I know that play Zer0 don't use Moxie weapons. And those that do also happen to use a Harold. So, I mean, what's that saying, right? Axton, he has enough survivability skills that you can totally get away with it. I got to OP8 with very normal build, nothing like no broken strats or anything, no Flacker Hab or whatever. I got to OP8 in the past with no Moxie weapons, and then I only swapped at OP9 and 10 just because I wanted to get it over with. But there's no problem there. And then Gage is weird. On one hand, she has a lot of survivability, and on the other hand, she doesn't at all. I think that I should farm... Because I do want to do Clan Wars just so I can get the Maggie, but I feel like I should do that now. Also, do I keep on the Spy, or like since I got the Lyuda, do I go down here? Well, I guess there's not actually any sniper-specific skills I have yet, so I'll wait. Zer0 benefits from Moxie weapons until OP0. Then OP levels are actually easier without Moxie. Really? Why is that?
Hey, cutie. Got a job for you. Why don't you stop by my place out in the dust?
Also, welcome, Hattie. This is our One Life partner. He's the carry. Toasty Waffles, it's so good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Where's Ellie? Oh, Maya's the other character I didn't mention. And yeah, she literally does not need... she does not need Moxie weapons at all. So I personally would rather get rid of all Moxie weapons and just use... And keep the Pimpernel, then get rid of the Pimpernel. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I love the Pimp. I love the Pimp. I like the Pimp before it's cool to like the Pimp, though. How about that? Now that you got. Is it just because Critical Ascension, Hattie, or what? Like, what's the reasoning? Oh, yeah. I see what you said. You don't even use, like, a Share Me, though? Yeah, I'm a pretty big fan of my Pimp. He treats me well, so... Chat, I'm telling you guys, if Sal didn't have, like, broken stuff that I'm 90% sure wasn't intended from the start, right? Like being able to offhand a Lady Fist. If it weren't for that, I think Zer0's more powerful than Sal. But Sal was held together by popsicle sticks, and that makes it better. Also, Colonel Lilius, welcome. Yeah, no, Pygranitor, it's definitely better as Sal to just offhand the Grog, but you don't need the Grog at all. That's what I'm saying with that. Hydrate, I got you, little bro. Thank you. You need Share Me and a fastball to heal, but it takes a weapon slot when you actually have the Pimp. I see. What am I doing? Overlook. Kind of sad. I wish the Share Me was better. I think that if it was just like a Snyder and then add like 10% damage, but it heals. Oh, so peak. It's so good. I don't know, Redo. I don't know. Is it Redo Ticks, by the way? Is that how I'm supposed to say that? Slide, crit multiplier, drunk effect, all come with offhanding the Grog, even without the Grog is just insanely good offhand. Yeah, but he gets more damage out of the Lady Fist and can survive without it, you know? Did I put the thing on it? Sorry, I'm not locked in right now. Okay, I will call you Red.
What's going on out there?
I don't know. I really think that Moxie weapons are a little overrated. I really think that you do not require them. I would say that the Pimpernel is better than any of the Moxie weapons. Maybe not the Grog, just because you can drunk sack.
New recruit. Welcome to the Zafford family. You didn't see the bastard who destroyed
All right,
my
but hear me out. What if you're like bad at the game? Then yeah, then the Grog's gonna be great. And I was in that camp for many years, so. Oh my gosh, wait, he's in an optimal position. If he starts moving quick, we might be goated. There's no NPCs blocking the path.
I want you to get out there and ruin their race. Come into my basement. You pick the
Oh my gosh, chat, look at it. It's so optimal. It's so peak. Hey, get out the way. Get out the way. Stay out of the way.
lucky a few years back. We made it through. But after what happened to our distillery, it sounds like the war
Vault symbol.
back on.
That's crazy, chat. This might be world record pace. Yeah, see, you can grog swap on other characters for, like, the bonuses, but why do that when you Lady Fist swap? You know? Hell Lord, I would like to get a Maggie. I don't know, that just sounds fun to use right now. Oh, actually, I can save quit here. I done a glitch grieving Tector the Invincible on level 25 versus level 22. Whoa. How do you glitch him? Yeah, that might have been tool assistant speedrun right there. Michael, don't leave me here, Michael. All right, this one's the one at the shop. This one is the one not at the shop. When am I posting the 48-23 run? Pretty soon. I plan to get that one tonight. In a while, alligator.
The Hodungs do one of these races every so often. I want you to place them charges on the
I bet 30 FPS would make this easier.
When they set off the fireworks, it'll make for some proper violence.
Okay. That should be fine. Oh, actually, I kind of don't even need to do that. So I just Lyuda them?
Hey, what's it doing down there?
I have no idea. I just used Nukem and aimed first on Mick, and Tector became invincible. Yeah, that does happen sometimes. That do be happening.
Now that the dynamite's ready,
Sometimes he'll lose all of his legs as well.
pyrotech set up. It'll be a great
Starting to like Zer0 more than Sal. Sal is really... He's kind of boring to me just because he's like so easy, you know? But sometimes the power fantasy is fun, you know? Sometimes you like a power fantasy. Wait, is Pimpernel better here? Because...
race is starting.
Yeah, I think so. Okay.
I'll let you know when I
We gotta go bald. True. Yeah, that'll be a redeem chat. What, like 70, 80,000 channel points, you think, for shave head?
Some revenge for their messed up racetrack.
Okay. Alright. That was pretty cool. Whatever you do, don't clip it, chat. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Don't do it. Gunless Sal. Trust, you get Fistful of Hurt, but not double your fun. Why no double your fun? Was the lore here? Rising shot? Nope, not what I wanted to do. Hey, what up, Tector? It's me, your buddy. Not a backstabbing faker. Hey, have a good time at the gym. Get very swole, unless that's not what you're looking for. Maybe you're not looking to get swole, but, you know, Dual Madhouse Sal OP10. Yeah, very underrated build. Might be underrated for a reason, though. Who do I main on Overwatch? I think we talked about this, right? Doomfist and Hammond. Ever since Overwatch 2 came out, Doomfist. And then I quickly picked up Hammond after that. And then the rest or whatever. But that's just ever since Overwatch 2 came out. Technically, I think the character with my most time was Winston. Because I played like a crazy... Chat, I want to be known. I played Winston back in the day when everyone was like, dude, Winston's so bad. Okay? I want that to be known that I played him since back then. Also, this is so underleveled that it's probably not even worth it. I just want the Maggie, chat. I just want the Maggie. Then you wake up. Exactly, yeah. Here in my dreams, the madhouses are crazy. Because for double your fun, you need to guns. Oh, that's true. Wow. Yeah, when you play Gunless Sal, I mean, Sal might need a buff, bro. I am that guy. I'm also that guy who gets flamed every match. Chat, I was playing with my friends, okay? This is on Overwatch 2, so keep in mind, 6v6, right? It's when I was first learning Hammond. I had 4 of their team on me. 4 of their team on me. They all 4 died, including our Widowmaker and Ana, to a singular Reinhardt, and then they blamed me and told me I had to swap. Buddy, how did you die to Reinhardt as Widowmaker? How did you not Ana sleep dart the Reinhardt? And it was literally a 4v1. Do I need to swap? Do I need to swap? Is that really it? I like Doomfist, though. I think I like Doomfist more because it's very, very risk versus reward. When you suck at Doomfist, when you're on a day that, like, you suck at Doomfist, it's like, this is literally, I'm useless. Like, it would be better off if I was not in the lobby right now. But when you're locked in, oh, it feels so good, chat. It feels so freaking good. I haven't played the new Overwatch release, though. Is that good? I don't... is this even worth it? You know what, chat? Bye-bye. The Cursed Harold off the cliff. And that wasn't even enough. The Cursed Tinderbox. The Cursed that. I did fail to protect the team. Very true, actually. If so, I get what you're saying, Hattie. I think if he had kunai though, that might help as well. Because I think Boar and Cloudkill would be nice on him, but that wouldn't bring him in line. Chat, who was here since when Cloudkill could not kill a midget at level 50? Who was here? Who was here? One in the chat. I was. That's good. That's good. I'm glad that Overwatch is coming back. Maybe it'll get to the point where I won't get made fun of for playing it. Kunai should apply money shot, like stacks of money shot. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Wait, I like that. I like that. So money shot. It'll be. We'll just make it so it's always 600 or 880%. We'll just make that the default for the item card, and then every time you land a kunai, to sort of bring back old Zer0 in a way where it was stackable, we'll go ahead and make it so each of those applies an 880% bonus to the next shot fired, and your last shot out of your mag fired as well. Pre-stacking money shot, yeah. Yeah, Dominic, I have been known to run it occasionally on Doom. What has happened? What were you trying to raise, babe? No, that's real. It's real. I should have protected him better. Imagine what would have happened if instead of them getting better at the game, I just protected him better. No, but that was the problem. My friends, bless their hearts, which anytime someone says bless their heart, you know it's about to be bad. Bless their hearts, but they should learn how to play dive. That's my opinion. Or learn how to not get four-manned by a Reinhardt and then proceed to tell the tank to swap and say that you're the reason you've lost every game that night. Is it me? Is it me? Hey, and then when I stopped playing with them, I climbed a diamond. So... at least I think I did. I need lynchwood. Lethal blow applies kunai. That'd be fire. I think Zer0 needs that. He's not that good. Zer0's not that good right now, chat. Not in the current meta. Guys, I haven't eaten since... no, it was 2:23 that I looked at my phone. I haven't eaten since 2:23 yesterday, and it was a salad. I'm really hungry. But now I'm at the point where I'm like, Taco Tuesday's coming up, but like, I probably won't get it for another hour or so. But like... oh, crap. I messed everything up. I'm a failure. But I'm at the point where I'm like, well, I guess I'll just wait another hour or two to eat. You guys ever have that friend that you play like a multiplayer game with? Whatever it may be, League, Rainbow Six, Counter-Strike, something like that. And you know they're holding you down. I didn't miss it, I just didn't pick it up. And like, you know for a fact they're holding you back, but like, you don't want to say it, and they're just flaming everyone else the whole time, and you're like holding back from insulting them. But then like, they say something slightly against you, and they're like, dude, you did that wrong. You just snap. You're like, okay, let me go over every time in your entire life you've ever messed up. And then it starts to hit a point where it's like out of the game, you know? Like, it starts off and it's like, dude, you made a bad play 3 games ago. You made a bad play last game. You made 3 bad plays the game before. You made a bad play being born.
That's strong stuff.
Keep glugging that blues. Keep killing them blues. Jack, keep killing them blues.
Sweet. Found it.
True.
This is a song for Mordecai's stupid bird.
I was born read-only. Kill the blues. Kill the blues. Chat, I'm not gonna lie though. Chat, don't click off yet. Because like, I know you're about to, but like, I'm thinking that we get the Maggie and a Slaga, and then we call it there. Although, do I even need a Slaga? I'm 0. I don't need a Slaga. But it wouldn't hurt to have. But it'll take up an inventory space, so maybe it would. Eddie Murphy! Okay, bro. Read-only farming. Blue eyes and genius intellect. Crazy. Which side are you on, man? Alright, we do not need a Slaga, right? But what if we did, though? What if we did, though? Can we one-shot him? I have messed this up before, and that would be really sad, because the whole point of this was exclusively to get a grog. Wait, I just realized, am I still getting 2,000 XP for these kills? Wait, this is broken. I was worried that this was going to be useless. Wait, does that also mean... yeah, so the Maggie's probably going to be 20. Huge. Huge news for the unemployed, chat. Blue! You hear that? Blues! He's saying it every time I kill him. Blues! Now do this for the next 3 hours? Yeah, that's the goal. That's the ultimate life goal. Guys, for nothing, like, even aside from, like, the character building, I want to go back to 72 because I hate XP farming. It feels so bad, dude. It's this, literally, once it gets down to it, it's this for however long. Also, candy bandits. Oh my goodness, with the hydrate. I got you, bro. I'm not EXP farming Dominic. I'm trying to get a Slaga and then a Maggie, okay? Okay, buddy, ever heard of it? It's a legendary gun. You ever heard of that? Oh, you probably don't know what a legendary is. Well, you should learn about it. Hold on, Zer0. Kill the blues. Let me make sure that I have inventory space to pick up the inevitable gun I get. Alright, let's see. Favorite that, favorite that. That goes away. Bye-bye. Triquetra. You're gone, you're gone. That is fine. Kill the blues. What is it? Wait, you go 1, 2, 3? And now I think the Pimpernel will spawn in my hands every time? Hey, look at that. Thank you, little gas mask. That is Iridium. That is not Iridium. I don't know what I saw. Legendary? What is this? What the heck's a legendary? How good is your setup? Pretty good. I run this game off SSD, and I've got a... What do I have? What's my CPU? It's that one. It's the good one. You know the one. What the frick is it? The 90... Is it 9700 X3D? Something like that. Nisjan, welcome. Think you're becoming a Cage main. Any tips? Don't. Assuming you mean Gage, don't. If you mean Craig, as in Krieg, do. Those are my tips. I gave your mom my tip last night. Take that. Thank you. Is it a 9800? I literally, for some reason, in this exact moment, can't remember what I have. And a 5070 Ti. So, I mean, that's probably part of it. But I'd imagine it's mostly... Yeah, it's a 9800 XRD. Thank you, bro. Another hydrate from Candy Bandits? Thank you. You just want to keep me well fed. Hey, that's not bad. It's not bad, Slaga. I don't really plan on using it, but it's not bad. And then make sure that's taken. That's taken. All right, now we farm the thing. Maggie, I'm not even going to worry about the farm counter because, you know, I did already for Gore, but also these farms are so quick that, like, I won't do that. I know how to see it, Toasty. I'm not that big of a noob. I just gotta remember what I bought, bro. Started a new playthrough on Wilhelm. Hey, that's better than Gage. Better than Gage. Good choice. Do I even need... I probably don't even need the slag. But it is quicker. Aim and throw your deception, bro. Shut up, Trog. Wow. Look, that's what happens when I aim and throw my deception, and he stole the kill, so I didn't get XP. Yeah, Trog, you're banned, buddy. It's literally 10 times better. All right, how about we time it and see if it's 10 times quicker? How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? Wait, that's optimal? Hold on. 1,000 times take it or leave it, buddy. I just want a Maggie. How rare is this gun? Oh, stop it. Stop creating sessions. Rating online C session? Let me set this offline. I'm already set offline. Posture check? My bad. I slouched for half a second. Oops. Wow, that does feel slow in comparison now, actually. You know what, Trog? You bring up a good point. Hydrate... Chat, I can't do all these things at once. Hold on, man. Wow. Okay, he just halved in XP. I just want a Maggie, dude. I just want a Maggie. I just think that'd be kind of fun to use. Thank you, Toasty. No, you're good. You're good. Trog's my op, but you're not. You're fine. Alright. Also, what? More Rising Shot, I guess? Because we really need the damage. Chat, here's a fun fact. For Melee 0, you want the lowest fire rate rapier you can get with Slag. Wireless mouse, by the way. I mean, it is what it is. It's half the weight of my old one. That's how I got speedrun world record last night. Loaded with Vladov grip. What level is it? 17. Okay, chat. I really honestly didn't want to farm this, but 1, 2, 3. Is that it? That was it. Could have swore I saw it. The 2 for Maggie, also under level. Terrible throwback. True. I mean, even by itself, it's not that bad. But it's not that good either. Ms. Kutzika. Thank you so much for the follow. I genuinely appreciate that. Also, Answift, hearing all the PC talk makes me sad that RAM in my rig is now the same price as my entire rig a few years ago. Yeah. It's very cool, actually. Very awesome. Buying a new mouse soon. After 5 years, my mouse is giving up. I'm very sorry. It's always sad. Yeah, 90% water, 10% other. All right, another hydrate. Thank you. Kazakh or Kazakh. It will kill. If we're talking about the Maggie, it will kill. But, I mean, I don't want a lowest possible level Maggie with Doofer. Necessarily. Ooh. Yeah, my bad, chat. I might just uninstall after that little debacle. I just want to use the Maggie. I just think it'd be fun. And the thing is, we're already over-leveled because I didn't do this earlier. So the Maggie's already going to be at a level deficit, so I want it to be as high of a level as possible. Also, Ant Swift on Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow. I genuinely appreciate that so much. I gotta figure out why I can't hear my alerts. I broke something. Current mouse is a Logitech Superlight. I'm gonna get the Logitech Super Strike. Chat, you know what's crazy? Deceptix's mouse is like what is it? Not point. It's like 30 grams or something. I don't know. It was... All I know is that it was a fourth of the weight of my old mouse, I think. It's like, oh my goodness. Dude, okay. The Maggie is not this rare, bro. No, you know what's really crazy, though? We're getting 900 XP, and we've almost leveled up again from this, by the way. I just want to use the Maggie, chat. Just want the Maggie. Okay, but Trog, imagine how quick you could have been farming XP with these load times. No, I'm literally XP farming at this point. That's crazy. Considering he gets me 900 XP, that is insane. They gotta make a macro to save quit, dude. Tired of pressing on this whole combo every time. Wait, he kinda hates the blues too, doesn't he, Hellord? Cure the blues. Come on, come on. Okay, we'll take that. I mean, that's a 30 damage increase, so we'll take it. And then we'll finish this up. It's probably going to be so mid because, like, it's going to be under-leveled and we just have better gear, like the Lyuda, for instance. But, yeah, in fact, I'm already deciding that the Maggie was a mistake to get, but we got like 3 levels out of it. And at this point, we might as well go to the level up again. I mean, we have to, right? We might as well. We might as well. Actually, since I leveled up, I don't think I need Slag at all. There we go. Let's just get more unforeseen. Might as well. The results of that were unforeseen. Chalupa! Oh my gosh, chat, we got the chalupa. Except we didn't, though. Took you 3 hours and 30 minutes. From what point do you start farming XP that it took 3 hours and 30 minutes? What level does that start at? Oh boy. What was that relic we needed? We needed some relic from home movies. Stockpile. You know, we'll save that for tomorrow. Not tomorrow, next Thursday. Sell that. I just don't want super duper light mice. Yeah, there's a certain extent where they're too light. I really like the weight of this one. This is the Steel Series. It's like AOX or something like that. I really like the weight of it. It's very lightweight, but not like I can't control it. It's half the weight of my old mouse, so. I used to really like the hefty mouse, but not anymore. The Super Strike is 50 grams. That might be the one that I've seen where, like, it's, like, good for gamers or something. There's no click, though. Yeah, Crowd. I've got SteelSeries mouse. I've got the SteelSeries keyboard. I can't even show you. The SteelSeries wrist guard that is so, like, horrific at this point and has an entire chunk taken out of it. SteelSeries extra large mouse pad. I mean, what can I say? What can I say? What can I say? Here's what I can say, chat. Here's the final build of today. And here's all the loot we got today. I feel like we made pretty good progress for a 4-hour or 5-hour stream, right? Kind of broken. What if, real quick, wait, what level is this? 22? Could just get like a turtle shield real quick, but yeah, Ant Swift, I don't know. It's like at that point, I don't even, I lose precision. I lose precision at that point. There you go. 1500 HP on that shield versus my current one, which is 1000. So I'm gaining 500 extra capacity on the shield. That said, chat, that said, I want to thank you all for being here. Here we go. I want to thank you all for being here. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you. I got those headphone lines in my head. Hydrate. Okay, man. Okay. I will be back on Thursday. Should be back on Thursday. Probably doing more Zer0. And then on Saturday, we might do half Zer0, half speedrun. I don't know. We'll see what we do. But thank you all for being here. I genuinely appreciate you so much. Thank you for all of the follows, the subs, the everything. Why is there stuff all over my desk? What the heck? Thank you, bottom of my heart. I love you all. I will see you next time. And let's go ahead and raid someone real quick on Twitch. Who the heck is streaming? Chat, Ooh, I don't even want to tell you. We're about to do it. Oh, actually, I've got 2 options here. Chat, we are going to raid Gage. We're going to raid Gage HC because we love Gage. So, /raid channel Gage HC. That's the wrong one. That is the wrong one. That is the wrong one. /raid. That was almost a Mopiod thing. Just like before. Gage HC. Perfect. And we're gonna hit them with the. I need you all to come in here, copy and paste this TX Luck raid with a little Cody plays, even if you can't use it. We're going to copy that and we're going to paste it when we get there. Thank you all for being here. I will see you all next time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love you all. And we'll get some epic Zer0 gameplay on Thursday. Crow, you got to just watch the VOD, bro. Just watch the VOD. Thank you.